All right, good enough. So good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending where you're joining us from. Cosmic here. Welcome back for another round of In the Minds of Chaos Zero Nightmare. Except this time, I actually get to build decks today because hopefully I have solved the desire issue for everybody at this point. So I have a couple videos out. One of them is going to be talking about the buffs themselves and why, admittedly, I'm gonna call it like it is. I was right about season 4. I'm gonna be on my petty, what's it called? Soapbox stand really quick and say, yeah, I was completely right about season 4, but there is still some interesting stuff that we can do, even if it revolves around not actually engaging with the season mechanic to its full extent. So for those that, oops, I just don't have that right view. So for those who might have missed it, or maybe if you're watching this on Twitch and if you're not over on YouTube, I have a lot of infographics between two different videos that I put together, and this is the one that now lives in the build guide document, so that Google Doc that goes around. That should be good going forward. Welcome on in, everybody. Hyrule Cloud, Chewang, Uncolot. Hey, Jester. I didn't know. Maybe. After recording one video, I did realize that one of my buttons was selected. So on the back of my mic, I'm going to just keep talking so you guys can hear the difference. But on the back of my mic, there is a, what's it called? Decibel boost gain, which you usually need with like these types of mics. So if I were to just keep talking like this and it's toggled off, where if I switch back to here, I probably sound a lot better now. That I left that off for one video because I moved my mic and I must have hit it at some point, which is, I always wondered why people had tape on the back of their mics, because I saw quite a few times that people would put like a cover or just something on the back of their mic. And now I totally get it, because that actually turned off and that was not intentional whatsoever. Oh yeah, I'm normally gonna have it on. Also, there is like I am normally a very excitable person. Like I just normally get I get easily excited about like big hype moments, whatnot. So as a caution of that, I usually like to have my mic out here because it's going to be a lot better. If I get really excited or something, and I do have like limiters on, it's not going to be as bad where if I have my normal mic up here and I were to do that same thing, OBS is just going to just kill me. Now, I know there's a way to like fix that in the settings that I've been trying to troubleshoot for a while, but your boy's just not smart enough. But yeah, I will try to have it sound better. But back to this, I do want to clarify. So one thing up here about the desire cards. So on my mama, on my life, man, I did a couple chaos runs and I swear that I got back-to-back desire events. So for those that don't know, the only way to get survival cards, which everyone's going to be chasing Driven Hunt this season, the only way to have survival cards pop up is if you are on a event node. However, I did a couple runs where I was able to get a event node that also had a desire after event, and it gave me the survival card, and then it immediately gave me another desire card. So I'm like, oh, okay, that seems like it's a very reasonable thing to do. After I put up that video, a couple more people have said like, hey, I can only get survival cards from non-marked nodes. So I don't know if that was patched. Oh, that's why I forgot to look up. I want to try to find... Sorry, I forgot that's the other thing that we were going to do today. What's the name of the Wikibot again? Yeah, this one. Because if this is updated, we should be able to actually just have the data mine information of exactly where survival cards come from. So we should probably do this first and make it infographic. Hatchery. I guess they don't have a selector. All right, well, I guess we just have to check these one by one. I guess let me do it this way. I love how I said, for those that are in the Discord, I love how I said right before going live, like, okay, I'm not going to do anything with desire cards. We're done. I can finally build decks and work on showcases. But I guess this is... I think this is like the last outstanding piece of information that will be needed. Confirmed survival locations. This one shouldn't be hard to check, though. Because, like, we just have to click through all these really quick. Like, it'll take 5 minutes. Because when I'm doing my chaos runs, this will also confirm if I either got really lucky or if the double nodes were patched. This is Epiphany plus removal. Oh god, now I forgot where I was. Dang, unless they just don't have... Oh, Jesus. Unless they just don't have it in here. Those are all Epiphanies. All right, those are all Epiphanies. So let's go down. Okay, this one So the survival cards all have to do with this character, by the way. That's like the only thing I know for sure. Every time I've had a survival card other than this node, she's been around. Hey, it's Tiki. Welcome in, brother. Not related, but if you're building decks later, there's an event that lets you pick 3 divines. Sick. Unfortunately, so I'm going to do my Hilde OTK video today, or work on that deck, but unfortunately we realize that Season 3 is better than Season 4 for that deck. So I can't even go into Season 4 with that stuff. Yeah, the worm I remember because we did get that one during our video yesterday. And I know there's one where it's like this chick's by a river. Oh, also don't forget the way to get the card that I talked about with Cassius. It is one that you have to get. You do have to get a either legendary card event or I don't think you can. I haven't found it in the shop yet. I'm sure it does once you unlock it, but getting a legendary card might kind of be ass again this season. No, survival cards are only going to be the new stuff. Survival cards are absolutely the chase of this season. I mean, damn, bro, maybe we're finding out why survival is so hard. One of these has gotta... Okay, what is going on? Surely, like... Okay, maybe maybe unironically I do need to make an infographic for this, because this seems crazy. Now, this one I already know, so I will literally just grab this in advance. Wait, what? This is the other survival one I know about. Okay, never mind. The site's not updated yet. Okay. That's weird because they always like data mine it or whatever, where they have all the information. This, or unless it's this one. No, okay. I know one of these is a survival. I know a survival card can come from here. I think it's this one, if I remember correctly. I know a desire card can guarantee come from here. There is a lake event. This, oh yeah, this one, wait, is it this one? It's not this one. That's for the card. One of these is also... survival card. Okay, we're gonna have to damn it. I guess we're gonna have to make another infographic. I thought about this last night when I was playing Riftbound, because I don't use this site often. Because at some point it's just memorization, but we'll make another infographic while we do runs. Does sever ties count for the team or just the character? Well, if you saw one of our latest Desire videos, you would know the answer to that question. No, both sever ties and feralization are only for the character that cast them, which is why they're really awkward to try to plan out team builds for this season. So, again, please go watch the video. I'm actually, so I don't know if it's just people waiting for a big booba lady or what, but man, views are way down for like the start of a season. But for those who did not see it, there's this infographic that I put together. So when you're building out these teams, you want to remember that, in my opinion, the best options are always going to be locked to certain characters. So controller is the one where it's going to come down to, like, do you need more multi-hit stuff? Do you need more debuffs? I talked about in the Hilde video why kneel before me is actually super goated. But for strikers, vanguards, and then hunters and rangers, based on how damage scaling works in Season 4, these two are always going to be your top priority for those characters. So if you have a hunter, which every hunter is multi-hit, right? There's not a single OTK. Right? I'm not crazy. Well, other than Hilde, I guess. But the build I'm doing for Hilde, nobody else is realistically going to do. Yeah, so no matter what, this is always correct for Hunter Rangers. This is always correct for Strikers. Vanguards is obviously a little bit of a gray area because counterattacks are just bad by nature anyways, and if you have a Vanguard, you're likely bringing that in for, you're likely bringing them in for, like, sustain and stuff. So, this is very awkward on Vanguard. So, it's like, I put Vanguard here just because it is a Striker Vanguard locked card, but it's not something that I'm excited about, where I'm just like, I want more sustain instead, right? Or I would just want literally an extra +1 draw going into the deck. Where does it help me more if you watch streams via YouTube or Twitch? So, very long story short, streaming does not matter. Streaming does not realistically help the channel in any, let me rephrase it. Obviously, it helps because views and all that stuff, but like for sponsorships and stuff like that, because as you guys saw, I did get a sponsorship deal finally, more recently, but the only thing that matters, at least for me and from what I've heard from like Styx and Vulcan and some other people, the only thing that is going to matter is going to be how many views my YouTube videos get. Unless I was like streaming full time, which I just can't because I have a full-time job, right? Twitch or YouTube lives don't really matter. It's more about, can you consistently get 10 to 20K views per video, and then you should be able to get more sponsorship deals and all that stuff. I don't. Like, calling it like it is, I mean, we can just look at this together. Sorry, totally side rant, but I am somebody who has no problem talking about this stuff and talking about kind of like behind the scenes, right? But if we look at, I guess this one is kind of trending a little bit more up, but like 4K, 3K, where it's like if I go back to my, where is it? How far, wait, no, that was season, wait, where's season 3? There you go. Where if we look at the Persona Guide video, had like 22K. So, again, I can't tell if it's people just being tired with the Desire mechanic, not liking it, waiting for Booba Lady, whatever. This is the kind of stuff that you would more realistically need. So, if you ever want to support any other creator, make sure to go, check out their YouTube channel, because that matters a lot more, especially with all the view botting issue that's currently happening on Twitch. a lot of companies have completely exited the marketing on the Twitch or live streaming space in general because of how bad that side of it has gotten. So the only thing that really matters now is looking at where, you know, what is somebody's YouTube page doing, unfortunately. Yes. Half anniversary definitely helping. Heidi Mari was really great. All that stuff. Metadex has the encounter update with the survival. Wait, does Metadex have a? No, it's just full scale offensive, right? Oh, encounters? Region maybe? Okay, there we go. Okay, region. None of those matter. Nice. Okay, thank you. So this one does have it. All right, let's... Sorry, we're back online. Let's figure this out. Because what's important about this too, then, if you're trying to build a survival 3, this means you potentially know if you can quit out early or not if we solve for where all these are. Where's my stupid... There it is. Oh, whatever, I'll just put it down in the middle. Does not matter that much. It's not that serious. Well, here's the other thing too, right? Is that, like, there's still some niche scenarios where personas are still better. But I am a little bit bummed out. It's just going to be another multi-hit season. Okay, Graveyard of Multi is another one. Now, I heard somebody say that you can only get 4 survival events. I mean, I guess I'll resize this all once I know how many are actually here. Yeah, the desire sensor, I guess, is very real. So I guess, okay, here's a good question. Here's a really good question. For those who have already been farming, like, really heavy, because obviously I haven't because I've been trying to work on all the guides, is it easier to get a finished Persona card, or is it easier to get Survival 3? To me, that is going to be, like, the one main consideration that I would be focused on. Now, the obvious caveat there is that you could do a 1 survival and 2 split of anything else and be perfectly fine if that's what your team needs. So you don't need a survival 3 the vast majority of the time, right? You have other ways to build around it. So for me, I would assume that season 4 is better than season 3 in that regard. I just hate how limited everything is this season. Survival 3 finished Persona card. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll definitely figure it out over the next few, as it were, but man, lots of Epiphany stuff. Oh, god damn. Oh, actually, there we go. Oh, that's right. That's the Scorched thing again. Oh, it's a repeater event. That's why it has so many options. I was like so excited for this item until I read that it was fixed damage, and I'm like, all right, man, that's a bit poor. We don't need that. Yeah, it's a conversion one. This one should be survival, right? Yeah. This is the one that I was thinking of. I just remember there being like a lake event. Yeah, that's what I've been telling everybody. It's like I am so sure that there's going to be a mid-season update, because like even the gearing for this season doesn't quite make sense yet. And I know that everyone was people shared in the Discord already, so I'm sure people are gonna already know about it, have seen it, are talking about it, whatever. But there are there's Arabella leaks up on Reddit because somebody translated the cards from the stream from like the very short preview. However, it doesn't really feel like that's enough. Doesn't give us a complete look. There's like two really interesting things that we learned about her kit that, well, not learned because it was already confirmed, but we now have a better understanding of. But I just have more questions than anything, because the one thing I will say, because I know a lot of people understandably keep asking me, but the one thing I will go back to is that it very much feels, based on today's current information, that is either going to be a Hilde plus Arabella situation, or it's going to be an Arabella plus Olga situation. It does not really seem like there's going to be all three, unless somehow Psionic becomes more of a controller Psionic than what Psionics have been in the past, which is, that was probably not clear at all for people who aren't in the weeds of deck building like I am. Psionics aren't really good supports for filling out either like the AP or the sustain role most often, right? Psionics usually have some type of gimmick to them that is more like, in the case of Tressa, obviously Olga is basically looking to be Tressa 2.0, right? That if we call it like it is, Olga is going to be a 5-star Tressa. That is not really what the team wants for the last slot on the team, unless we get some other weird new desire updates. So the preview language that's on the cards was actually solved all the way back in CZN 1.0. So if anybody has, there was like an old Reddit post at this point that like decoded the language. So anyone who wants to ever decode one of the streams or one of like the preview images from the devs, we already know. The devs have not updated any of that template or wording or anything. So there's like a couple things that if it's a new word or mechanic, it doesn't get fully translated, but you can get like 90% of the way there if you have like that really old Reddit translation post. I totally forgot where we left off at this point. Oh yeah, land flowing with essence. Oh, the rare version does as well. I mean, I guess you can't get both in a run is the problem though, right? So maybe we mark it. This is later in the run. This is early. Dude, you're literally asking the guy who builds an OTK deck every single season. You should not be surprised. I haven't checked out your video or anything, so I don't know if you were going the same Typhera or Leia route or not, but there might be other stuff. But yeah, I've been so... Wait, did you do a showcase or... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. Did you do like your Hilde guide video or did you do a showcase? Oh, it's not published yet. Yeah, I've been behind on other stuff, so we talked about it. Well, so technically it's in our the OTK template was in our day one build guide. Oh, wait, you're doing 2 grand arrows. Wait, what teammates are you using for it? We might not be on the same exact build idea. The retain tech is sick, though, I will agree. I have been in the infographic pits, brother, of just trying to get all this stuff straightened out, but I cannot wait to actually build decks and try stuff. And then this is the one I'm pretty sure we confirmed already. Yep, there you go. So accept the desire. There it is. Like, I do remember this one, because it's one of the ones we hit. You put retain was going to just be Faye Typhera, but probably would work with anyone. Yeah, so I have, where is my... Did I close it out already? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I closed the CZN tab. So I'll just, like, for the sake of transparency... Okay, ignore these because this was images I was grabbing. Like, I am going all in on the OTK side of it, of just having the last card that we play, and maybe this should be a draw instead, but yeah, I did 2 retain tech, all of her draw, and I'm trying to decide on the persona still, because we do get the 60% damage amp this way, because the 151 was locked behind controllers. So yeah, we're good then. We're doing somewhat different stuff, so that's cool. I was just gonna say, if you were doing the same exact thing, I was gonna pivot. But no, cool that we have the same breakthrough. But yeah, oh, let me Oh shit, right, yeah, draw and release the yeah. Oh shit, yeah, you could use draw and release if you didn't want to go for the yeah, you're so right, man. I totally forgot about her damage amp one. Yeah, we're doing... So, the awkward part about... Season 4 does not realistically buff OTK builds in any meaningful way. So, we could arguably get the... Okay, let me pull up it, because I forget which one's which. So, the one thing about this is, if you were to do... No, it's claim, right? Anyways, there's one that gives you more stacks of vulnerable, right? I thought I had an infographic of all of them together still. Okay, let's just take a minute to talk about it. Because I don't want to say the wrong thing and then people... Oh god, how do we look at the buffs again? Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, okay, so it's just in query 3 that I was thinking of. So, okay. The downside about this, right, is that if we are trying to do an OTK build, we can never deal damage which means we automatically cannot use any of the desire cards because all the desire card payoffs have this baked in damage. So while Inquiry 3 and admittedly Inquiry 5 are both really good, you can never go to like the maximum payoff. So the downside is that unless we are doing the other morale, because it's like control. I really need to put these all in like, I should have done a tier list for all these. Flat out. No, survival's a shield. Anyways, the very long story short is the only benefit for Season 4 OTK style of decks is that you can more consistently apply vulnerable and not just have Orlea, who can give one vulnerable, but then remember, that is the only source of vulnerable that you often have in these decks. Now, the trade-off here is that if we were to try to do a full, Season 4 style of deck, it is nice that there is a bunch of draw, or we can go into something like, where is the Neil before me again? Yeah, so we can go into something like this as one of the options. Again, control is not at all what we want here, but we can still get the 3 vulnerable stacked up this way, which then, as long as we use something like Hilde's 0 in, which does trigger the vulnerable, so that's why we have to have a source of vulnerable that we can keep restacking. The 0 in will not eat the buff that you're stacking from either Orlea or Typhera. Same thing with your Fracture. So Hilde is actually really nice that she has these passive waves that can be built up to slowly but surely clear waves, but like that style of build isn't going to be, it probably doesn't work in tower, right? So if you can't build it for tower, why would you build it otherwise? So just for the sake of the memes and putting something together, I was just thinking about Season 3. But now that I'm saying this, I just remembered, isn't Nebula Distortion still locked to seasonal data? That is the one I keep always forgetting. Brother, I don't want to refarm Orlea and Typhera in Season 3 with shitty, or Season 4 with shitty-ass decks just to do a showcase. Maybe we are doing that. Because again, for those that haven't seen it, like, and maybe this is just a sign that I need to go farm more Black Mass, but like, farming this deck was just a pain in the ass. And like, sure, my equipment sucks anyways, but we don't really get anything good out of Season 4. Yeah, you and I took a lot of heat for calling this season bad, but like I think we're both right in the end, Sue. I think people are gonna slowly come around to realizing how not okay this season is. But my take was apparently so hot that WG himself had to comment on my video. I'm like, damn. I didn't think I was making too bold of a claims about my Season 4 and not being happy with the mechanics, but clearly it got more attention than it should have. Okay, does anyone remember the order that these appear in? I guess that's also a good question. Because I don't think these are ordered on the website. Oh, let me close that. Remnants. Holy shit. Okay, those are all credits. Oh, wait, no. That was that. That was that. That was... No, that was that one. I'm going backwards. Well, only a few more to go. Let me just lock in really quick and get this done. Oh, yeah. The Echo card. Oh no, this is just the copy event. Which shout out to the copy event. Okay, yeah, that's just the money event. Battle. Oh wait, there we go. So there is another one. Okay, so I guess there's 5 then. No, there's... Oh wait, no, but this is the same one. Sorry, this is the same event, just different rarity. Wait, no, it's not different rarity on the website. Okay, there's gotta be a condition then, because I have not seen both these in a run yet. So some of these might be locked between something. By the way, I'm gonna be so mad if this doesn't end up being good for some reason, but like, Scorch being stacked at 10 might be a big downside. Desire Survival. Oh wait, that's a... Hold on, that's the other one that we just did, right? Land Flowing with Essence. Okay, yeah, so this is... Oh, these are just all the rare ones at the bottom. Okay, so there's... It looks like there is 5 unique ones. That is Spark and Epiphany. All right, this event too. I don't think that you can get... I think these ones also overlap, right? Yeah, because one's common, one's rare. So this is another overlap event. And this is another... Okay, this is the rare version of that one. Okay, so... Oh god, this is awkward. It's like this, then? Okay, so there's 5 unique. Okay, figured it out, hopefully. Yeah, Eco, welcome on in. Yeah, that's very fair, Sue. Like, and just for, you know, just for record keeping, I already tweeted it out, too. I think survival cards, at a minimum, need to drop from the final boss in the Chaos run. Like, yeah, put it into the pool so there's a lower chance that you can get it, but I still think that a survival card should be added, or survival cards, excuse me, should be added to the refresh select thing. And then beyond that is that they need to just redo the 7 cost payoffs. I'm sorry, they suck. Like, the tower, the survival is really, really cool from a design perspective because it can help a wide range of players clear tower content. So for that, I think it's very, very good. But it feels very obvious to me that survival was the one that got the emergency buff. I mean, Inquiry got nerfed, right? Like, for whatever reason, Inquiry got nerfed from preseason to season. So, oh, it's the last day of, wait, what is today? Okay. Or it's the first. Sorry, Tornado Siren just went off, and I'm like, holy shit, what is... God. It's the first, yeah. I always forget if it's the first or last day, but that is... It's August 1st, so we're okay. Oh, God. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, and then, that is so damn loud. Jesus. Survival cards, and then, yeah, rework the 7-card buff. Because, again, tower, the survival one is stupid strong for tower, and then everything else just feels very lackluster. And yes, I did see the trailer for the Naruto card game. A lot of my friends are at Gen Con right now. So, unfortunately, and it's kind of, it is what it is at this point. So, for those that don't know, I am a caster, or was a caster. I don't know what I'm doing this year yet. I am a caster for Bandai card games, so I do Union Arena, previously before that Battle Spirit Saga, and so there was a special creators event at Gen Con with like a, you know, exclusive showing and preview and all that stuff. They got a bunch of really, really cool swag that I missed out on, and so I probably would have got accepted to it if I would have just applied, but because I went to Anime Expo for Chaos Zero Nightmare, I did not have the money to go to Gen Con this year, unfortunately, which is, again, happening right now. So I didn't apply because, again, I just don't have the money. And I know a lot of people would instantly say, like, oh, well, you could just sell the stuff that you get from the Naruto card game to fund the trip, right? But I'm at that point where it's like I still have the Gundam briefcase from that creator event. Like, I don't like selling those things because it's really cool. Because, again, a lot of those people are my friends at this point. Like, for me, it's a very memorable event that I don't want to just have to flip that stuff to be able to go. It's kind of like, why did I go in the first place? So, yeah, it was just unfortunately too expensive this year to do both Anime Expo and Gen Con. And so, again, back to the comment of like, hey, please go watch the YouTube video so your boy can get more sponsorships. But next year, hopefully, if the channel keeps growing, things keep going well. Because, again, full disclaimer, because you guys might have seen it or not, like, Smilegate does not sponsor me for the season stuff, right? WG gets sponsored, or at least I'm 99% sure WG gets sponsored. Sue, I know, gets sponsored for at least Epic 7, probably CZN as well. Bro, they sponsored Pokey, of all people, right? Like, I do not get sponsored for CZN, to be very, very transparent about it. Like, they've helped me out in other ways. Obviously, like, Smilegate putting my Cassius video in their playlist helped out tremendously. Like, don't get me wrong. But there is a fundamental difference between Smilegate putting my video into their playlist and me getting like an extra $20 from it versus however much they pay for actual sponsors. I don't know. I've never had a sponsored live segment, so I have no idea what they pay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a OTK build later today. I just kind of got sidetracked. Oh my god, I clicked out of it. Where the hell did it go? I got sidetracked and I wanted to finish this other infographic first. Maybe like this big? Sorry, there's a war zone happening outside my window, I guess. Oh, sorry, to go back to the tornado siren thing. The first weekend, I think it's the first Saturday of every month, or it's the first Sunday of every month. I forget like what it actually is. Or it's just like the first day. There's some sequencing of it, but there's always a tornado siren test that happens. Just to like make sure it's still working and shit. But I never remember what day it is, so, or like, you know, or I should say date. So it catches me off guard like every damn time. In Mika, Hilde, Arabella team, what desire could Shamika have? No sane person can tell you what desire to go for with Arabella yet because we do not have her kit. There is a very strong chance that Arabella is going to want Inquiry 5, but right now that is not the best build for characters like Hilde or just literally anybody else in the game right now. So I don't want to tell people to build something that might not even work for the one team in the game that it's meant to work for. So we're kind of in an awkward spot until we get actual factual spoilers. Bro, is this not the same size? I'm losing my mind. And also, again, as I mentioned, there are leaks on Reddit about Arabella's kit, but that is only... It's only 6 cards and not, like, all the epiphanies or anything. So, like, I know some people would just be like, oh, but go read what's on Reddit. Yeah, that's not enough information, man, when you factor in how many different epiphanies every character gets and how much that can change. Like, here's the craziest thing, right? If y'all remember that support Fae build that we did for last, or I guess preseason technically... That support Fae build, low-key, is actually stupid good with Hilde now. because Rangers get Giga buff this season on top of the fact that it gives you the AP that you need, like, okay, I guess we can just run that now instead. Like, I didn't actually think that Faye Hilde would be a team, but it's actually a very, very good team. It's actually kind of annoying how good Faye is. And to be clear, Faye was just fine. Like, Faye wasn't, like, bad by any means, but now because of how the season is, like, yeah, sure, I guess she's just going to be queen of the season because all Rangers got Giga buffed. Oh, you know what? If we use, doesn't, the Wikibot says order, right? The Wikibot is in order, so I think we can actually fix this. Okay, never mind. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, I lied. People... All right, nope. People are just gonna have to figure it out, man. I'm sorry. I'm not... Your boy is so ungodly tired of talking about desire cards at this point. Because my brain is just melted, right? Like... This is the simplest thing that I could think of how to break this down for people, but this is obviously still not... This still is not, like, completely true for everybody. But for me, I think this is the easiest way to break this down. Am I late for desire card explanation? Yes. But if you are... If you want to know, like, which buffs are best for which characters, I have a video on that. If you want to know how to build desire cards, I also have a video on that. So I have both of those videos on YouTube. Okay, so... I guess this kind of sucks if we need to... Well... What am I doing? Wrong background. Ah! Glad I could flashbang myself. Grand Era OTK work in progress team. Sad. Something like that. Oh, what am I doing? Let me actually finish. Because I know people are going to ask, right? Let me... There we go. How does the spacing look? I guess this could move over a little bit more. This could move over a little bit more. Ugh. No, because these should be even with this now. Hold on, I'm sorry. This looks ugly as sin. Let me fix this shit. Oh, that one was close at least. Yep, good enough. We are gonna send that shit as is. Whoop. Oh, I should... Hold on. This means I should put this in the build guide document, too. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, sorry. The Season 3 is still in here. I don't know what to do with that yet, man. I'm sorry. Can I not just... Oh, my God, dude. We haven't done the Hilde slide yet. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, I should fix that too. I just want to build decks, man. I just want to play the game. I just want to actually test this stuff and do a showcase video because I know everybody's waiting on a damn showcase video because the other videos are clearly not it. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm like remembering things as I'm doing it. So hold on. Let me finish this. Okay, that looks good enough. People will, like, see this. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Sorry, y'all. I was really saying that we were gonna... Or 0 points. Like, I get it. I'm sure it's more valuable to people that I finish this and I have the guidebook. Like, that's the whole reason why I started this project. But the oh, I guess I have to go update the... I need to update the items as well, right? We have to update the items for every character, and we have to build out the Hilde infographic. But yeah, start of season is always the first week of every season launch is just so ungodly overwhelming. But yeah, we will figure it out as we go. So this can all get deleted now. What am I forgetting? Oh, right. I got to tweet this out really quick. Confirmed. Wait, did we get this from Wikibot or no? We got it from CZN Metadex. Thanks to Metadex, thanks to the update from CZN. All these survival cards. Important note, often these nodes will have a special condition to unlock the card. Check the website to know what path to pick each time. And then I should link that post. You can find the full breakdown on the website. Not sponsored. updating this and wanted to give a shout out. Let me open this really quick so I can find my guide. I mean, it depends, right? So, at least in my experience, when it comes to views and like when it comes to CZN, you're basically like your two most important times are, yeah, beginning of season, because everyone wants to figure out what the hell the beginning of the season does, or like what are the cool cards, what have you, or just when a new character releases. However, there are times where it's like, I literally lost subscribers because of Adelheid, because people just hate throwing children into the mines. I don't know, man. People have their own weird issues or weird stances on it, but Adelheid was like super neg for the channel, but then like Serenial was like, oh my god tier back at like, you know, Christmas. Obviously CZN was like peak interest around then, what have you, but it's like completely hit or miss, you know, based on where some of that lands. I will not add build codes because apparently they don't work. I am sorry, I must just be stupid or some shit, but like I've tried copying and pasting the build codes out of CZN meta decks like several times now. I've had help from people in the Discord and they don't work. Sorry. Like I at this point I'm just frustrated with it, man. Okay, so sorry, I was gonna build build guide project. That's what the... Okay, sorry. I'm like digging through my files really quick to find... Oh, wait. So she is a Instinct Ranger. So I would want to copy... Who am I copying here? Okay, whatever. I'm just going to copy you. I'll figure this out in a second. Where is my tab? And then I have to find my image really quickly, and then I can go back to screen sharing in a second so y'all can see what the hell I'm actually doing. Where the hell is my CZN folder? Oh, there we go. I guess I should use her standard outfit, not the... Did we use codes? Okay, I will have to fix it. So again, keep in mind, this will never have deck codes because this is always going to change every season. Like, I would not tell people to, like, use these as, like, as is, right? Especially with a character like Hilde, like, if you are just blindly copying a deck code, like, it'll get you some of the way there, but then you're gonna have to refarm it anyways. And, like, maybe that's fine for people. I'm the weirdo in that. I just feel bad recommending something that's not going to work in every team. Well, no, I'm saying, like, if you take the, where do I have? Man, I really got to do my skips in Grand Blue Fantasy now that I'm thinking about it, too. Well, you know what? We'll get there in a second. Let me, so let me focus on finishing her stuff first. I guess the question is, are we doing the one-hit, are we doing... This is the weird thing where it's like, we don't know how important her fracture build is going to be versus her, like, main damage dealer build, but I'm going to assume that people care more about, like, the Arabella support, so... We're gonna do it like this, I guess. I guess after this season, it'll be okay to farm Swamp again, but, like, you need... Or no, because survival can only ever be... Never mind. You can't not... You have to farm. Even in the future, you'll have to farm the new season with her, so she's not even a flex spot anymore. You're forced into farming Season 4 always and forever. Until they power creep it, I guess. That's the reality. I kind of want to, like, highlight this because people keep missing it in my infographic, but I don't like, you know, never mind. We'll just keep it like this. Crit. I mean, the thing is, like, you're going to have enough crit rate and crit damage, and she needs extra attacks so badly, man. Or wait, is it worded as extra attack or extra attack damage? Now I actually forget. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's wet.
The thing is, like, extra attack is just such a damn hard stat to get, right? Or I think it is. No, it's just listed as extra damage. Okay. And this is important just because, like, literally every part of her kit cares about extra damage, it feels like. Criticism of Discord is still going to be the best for every single character until they change it. So Hilde doesn't have the extra attack damage that Selena requires, right, for her potential. So it's a little bit different there, but it's one of those things where it's like you still want to have... Like, unfortunately, if you're building her out, you want every piece of your memory fragment gear to have crit chance, crit damage, extra damage. Like... and... For people who apparently love Selena, they tell me that they have that already and they're so cool and everything's great. Couldn't be me, brother. Could not be me. Could I share the link to the doc again, please? It is linked in the Discord and stuff, but it's also linked in the description for the video. What was I looking for again? Oh my god. Oh, the icon. I also love how on brand they made her memory fragment, man. Like, it just looks good. And then... I don't remember what her, I don't remember what the ego skill does now. It's just a buff, right? It's a one-turn damage buff. Or archive. And yes, as someone who is very excited for dot teams, I will be pulling the shit out of every partner, every character, but... Whoop. I'm still really holding out hope that Olga is good, man. Oh yeah, it's effectively the damage amp. It's a free. It's an AoE nuke plus plus damage amp. Have I pre-built Bella's set? No, I'm just holding on to like super generic crit chance, crit damage pieces, right? Because again, the most important thing that we know about so far with Arabella is that she detonates fractures, which can crit. So at a minimum, she is going to want to have those big fractures pop off and just do infinite damage by activating them. All right, let me go to... I guess we need to start a new one. Oh, wait. Forgot. Oh, God, I forgot we were doing that build. So, if y'all saw our Desire buff video and talking about like which Desire cards were best, we kind of went like super down the rabbit hole, and we found a build that could do, what is it, 20 morale, 18 resolve, 6 fortitude, give you 2 AP, and still draw through your entire deck consistently every single turn. Like, absolutely shit, just funny shit you can do if you really get into the, like, the neutral epiphany route. Fracture crits regardless of Arabella? Yes, but Arabella has an ability that cares about fractures, and she will detonate them, meaning she would be the source of the crit chance, crit damage, what have you. At least, again, this is all based on leaks. This is all based on assumptions being made, but it sounds like because she's the one detonating them, she will care the most about having the crit damage and crit chance for those big payoffs. But yeah, I showed in my Hilde video that Fracture can crit for like 8,000 damage and shit. Okay, this one is getting deleted real quick. Oops. Okay, well, you know what? We're gonna rebuild this anyways, because if I have to do a Season 4 showcase, this means I have to rebuild everybody for Season 4 anyway. So we're going to finish the Hilde guide. We're going to theory craft the OTK deck, and then we'll actually play the damn game. Yes, my assumption is going to be that Arabella is not going to actually care about damage over time effects. The way it's worded is that she will end up consuming all fractures, as that will be the main point of damage. So the thing that we have to test then is, does that count for her effects dealing the damage because it's a card that triggers it, or does the game see that it is a damage over time effect that is getting amplified, which would then mean we care about damage over time substat? So unfortunately, it is one of those things that we have to test, and I can almost guarantee you now it's going to be bugged on launch anyways, because dots were bugged at the beginning of Season 4. I'm sure dots are going to be bugged again at the next patch. The dot bug has been fixed now. Has been fixed for now, I guess I should say. Do I want to do it this way or do I want to do it... Oh, I guess I would have to get rid of this as well. Actually, wait. That's not right, is it? 15... Or wait, it's per effect, though, right? When a harmful effect is applied through an ability. Because this would also count every turn. So, this is giving us 3 arrows. Each one applies 1. So, this is 5, 10, 15 stacks. This would be 20 stacks. This would be... Oh my god, it's... hold on. Oh no, because Arabella's gonna have on hits anyways, right? So the other one works. We don't need to min-max this. We could just go for the on hit 3. Because again, Arabella's gonna have a bunch of attacks that also count for this. I guess this is more important for Olga, I would guess. But 3 hit 0 in should be just fine. Oh. However, divines can change significantly based on full kit reveal. That didn't fit. And again, once we know Arabella's kit, I will definitely come back and fix this, but at least for now, I would not recommend building this yet. Provides damage amp, draws your entire deck, and you don't sacrifice a hand slot. Any team where you need help cycling. Pre-built Bellista with 49% crit rate and 170% damage. All right. That makes me wonder if I have any good pieces. I guess you're right. I could just put it on Tressa. I mean, I guess we'll look at that right after this. Because now I'm curious what pieces I've gotten so far. Does that not work as a solo dot on Hilde? What's your what's your question about Hilde? Or no, we're gonna put it on this one actually. Yeah, man, here's the thing too, right? Like, you can literally use any one of these just based on the team. Like, I guess this is still going to be like the most generic. Again, I really do love this one if you're just trying to have, if your deck requires a lot of setup. This is such a good such a good upgrade, but like not one that I would recommend as generically good as just paying this one out. But this is so solid for so many teams. Gives us 120. Oh, sure, because we would most likely care about the morale buff. I mean, you know what? No, that's not true. Like, if we're building this out, we want to build her out as close to 0 as possible, right? So the only card that costs anything is Vortex Arrow. Yeah, it's kind of awkward to see what they're going to do about Anniversary Selector after we've just been, like, eating so good. Okay, does everything else look good? Oh, we have to redo the neutral cards. Which, the neutral card is just going to be quick shelling, because once again, quick shelling is so absurdly busted, because why not? Okay, also, because there are some people who might not realize it. So, the reason, or why deck building with Hilde gets super awkward is because you'll very quickly find yourself in a position where you have too much draw. Like, you will cycle through your entire deck. You will have extra cards that you'll have pure 100% consistency, right? To one turn draw your deck. So then what you're supposed to do is you go, okay, I have too much draw. So what that means is I actually cut one of these from the deck. You do not have a copy on one of these cards. So then you say, okay, well, if that's the case, instead I'm going to go for like a quick shelling with AP and draw on it, which means my entire build has one more AP to work with. And what that will then do is say, okay, well, this cost reduction divine I might have had on one character, now I can swap that to a morale boost or something. So that's where deck building with her gets really awkward, and it's a bit difficult to say like in exactly which direction that you should take it. But that is the one thing that I do want to stress, you know, with her kit in particular. Like, there's a very real scenario where you actually are supposed to do something like this. Oh, well, obviously not the unique one, right? But you're supposed to do something like this. And let's just say reduce cost as well, because we've moved the divine, right? Like, I know it looks really funny. Okay, sorry, let me remove that really quick. But at 140 points, doing something like this is going to be correct for some teams, right? Because Vortex Arrow is a +2 and just still does a ton of damage, if you have the AP for it, you always want to keep in Vortex Arrow. So this is where it becomes extremely difficult to say, oh, this is the absolutely best in slot Hilde build that works in every single team. If you ever hear that from anybody, they're absolutely blowing smoke and talking out their ass and have no idea what they're talking about. We can definitely say like, hey, this is in general how I would build her, and this is in general for the most amount of teams probably the best support. But if anybody says it with overall conviction, you're full of shit, sorry, and I will call you out with lightning speed. Hilde as a dot-focused build, doesn't it work as the one for Arabella? Yeah, that's what we put in the guide. This whole first one is her fracture build with Arabella in mind. And again, so this is where it gets really awkward, right? Because there might be a case where you actually drop a quiver reload here and get another draw and release because you need the draw. Like, I can almost guarantee you that this deck up here does not stay the same once we know Arabella's kit. I would bet pretty damn good money on it. But the thing is, everybody's asking me for this, so I'm going to just add my disclaimer about it. But anybody telling you to like, oh, this is the must build sub route for Arabella, no. Wait, did I finish this? Is this? Yeah. So this is fun. This is fine. Which means we then need to go back to... Oh, I need the quick shelling. That's what we forgot, right? So the whole good... I didn't actually finish my train of thought there, right? So the whole good thing about quick shelling is that it cycles itself, so it's not going to brick your deck, and it can also get a free AP generation. Now, we have to assume that, like, Mark is going to be good just because we're going to be stacking a bunch of morale, so, like, free extra damage that way. If for some reason stacking Agony on Hilde becomes relevant because we also have the trinket that is very, very good for stacking Agony, we could actually build out a kit that is, Hilde can do both Agony and Fracture in her kit. It takes a little bit more work. It's going to be kind of awkward on how you split cards, but technically speaking, it does work. So for the sake of the guide and for what I assume may or may not be relevant in the future, like, I'm not going to use Agony here. I am just going to use the Mark as, like, the default one to reference. Thoughts on Neutral Divine? Neutral Divine Quiver Reload with -1 cost Divine. So that is never correct for 2 reasons. One, because you always want to factor in a Fracture build if we assume Arabella being the main focus, right? So you always have to take the Fracture. If you're not taking the Fracture, you are going to assume that you have enough draw through your deck because of her as part of it, that you're always going to want the extra arrow. If you're using Cassius, if you're using, maybe you copy draw and response once, you'll always get more damage by, if you're trying to use her as like a main damage dealer, Quiver Reload for the extra homing arrow is always going to be better. Now again, does your example of neutral plus draw work? Absolutely. There's no problem with wanting to use that. And there might even be a case where there's some niche teams where that is preferred. However, if we're strictly talking about like the 2 main cores of her damage focused builds, again, Fracture or single target damage, those are the 2 parts of it that are relevant, you always want as many arrows as possible because remember, she is, even if she doesn't have a card that is 1 single hit, Hilde, for all intents and purposes, is a multi-hit character. You want to do, 15, 20, 25 attacks in a turn with her every single turn. Do I think they'll add Fracture as a common epiphany? So, do I think they'll add it? No, because it takes away from the new characters and gives you less reason to pull for them. Now, that said, I do wish they would add it because it gives you more team flexibility, right? Like a Tressa that can then build Agony and Fracture. Again, I'm still trying to read into Arabella's kit. If we assume that Tressa could then build both, you could then put together a team that is Tressa and Olga that could actually be a proper dot team, or Tressa could then take the spot of Olga if you just don't have her, you don't pull her, whatever, to be a amplifier for your Arabella. Because again, everyone's pulling on Arabella no matter what because she's a seasonal character. She's not going to be in the full pool, what have you, right? So like the pull priority on this banner is Arabella, then Hilde, because Hilde is a draw plus damage amp, and unfortunately, Olga is a very solid third, potentially a I do not pull sort of situation, right? We're going to have to wait and see what her kit looks like, but I'm going to be so honest. I don't know how they make Olga's kit strong enough to be worth the 3rd slot on the team. I just don't. Like, there has to be some absolutely ungodly power creep to make you care about Olga as the 3rd character once we like start getting in the weeds of deck building. So definitely kind of worried. Oh, we got to update this. We definitely kind of worried about where she sits overall. Actually, what did I put for Veronica? I'm just going to copy paste Veronica's. Damn. Yeah, that's fair. That is... I did that to myself, damn. Okay, you know what? Let me grab... Because Pridewind has the preview, right? Oh, please copy. Oh my god, I'm gonna scream. Too many ads. Just because I know people are gonna murder me if I don't put her on there. Okay. Oh, draw plus damage. I guess technically I need to add a disclaimer there about getting more damage. Everything else is updated, right? That's updated. This is fine. Okay, yeah. Looks good enough to me. All right, that's one we can close out of now. Oh, please don't crash. Computer, brother, I please. Okay. We did not crash, we're good. Rename. Divine targets will change significantly based on overall team. Or where's my... You know what? I'm just going to copy... Oh, that did not work. Oh, I gotta do it this way, right? Where it's like I have to copy... Okay, what is a good way to see all gear? CZN, right, I guess has it all too. Yeah, again, I have no idea who owns this site or anything, but shout out to them. What absolute legends. Oh, hey, Jared. Yeah, not a problem. Like I said, my biggest reason for why I started content creation, or the biggest driver for me getting into content creation so many years ago, is that, like, I just wanted to help people enjoy shit, man. Like, that's it. So I'm glad to hear that, like, people find the Desire videos helpful and whatnot, because a lot of work does go into making the infographics, because it's not just making a pretty image, right? It's also thinking about what is the information gap that exists on a topic, and what is the simplest way to close that gap. And admittedly, it really took me 2 videos to solve Desires, right? Where, like, Personas was a one and done, very easy sort of thing. So I probably could have done better and, you know, having it all in one sort of thing, but we did not quite make it. Depending on Arabella's kit, could be really strong option. I just hate putting so many damn disclaimers in this video, or in the build guide. Oh my god, I'm gonna just copy and paste this for every single person, ain't I? Like, this has got to be one of the best pieces that we've had in a hot minute. All right, is there any other ones that like really stand out? When 3 enemies are defeated by allies, all allies... Wait, when 3 enemies are defeated by allies in 1 turn, gain 1 AP. Again, if you like don't have a fully built out deck, this could be a good option, but is not exciting otherwise. And again, anytime you see fixed damage, like, you would think this is good, and then you're like, oh, but fixed damage is pretty terrible. Again, fixed damage, I mean, it's something, but... Actually, now that I think about it, I do need to test this, because if you have high attack, it probably still does decent damage, so, like, a free 2,000 damage per turn might actually be better than some other options. So, I need to think about this one and go back and actually see if it's worth giving up over, like, Obsidian Sword, for example. You don't care about decreased stress. You don't care about healing. Oh, sure. Upgrade. Man, I don't want to have to, like, type stuff every time. Assuming Great Rift is AoE focused, is... What is blue cube? A cube. I should... Is Scorch a dot amplifier? No, Scorch is just a separate dot effect, if it says here. Yeah, it's a 80% dot. But I believe Scorch also scales. So the weird thing about Scorch is that, like, you need the enemy to decrease their counters, because at the end of the turn, it just gets completely removed. So we have this weird situation where it's like, okay, the best use case of Remnants of Succession is going to be on a character with a lot of haste cards, right? Kind of like last season, I guess. Or combo cards also get around this, right? However, if we have a bunch of combo cards or activating all these cards, you know, we're getting Scorched up to 10, but we can't reliably find an enemy that is going to have more than 10 action counts to then go down to 10 and then say, okay, my Scorch is now going to tick every bit of the way. So there's really, really awkward sequencing here with Scorched, but we'll have to see if this becomes relevant or not in the second half. But no, so I would recommend pulling on partners. Once you get to a part where, like, you got all the standard banner stuff that you care about, like, sure. Now, keep in mind that stuff like Adelheid and what have you, right? There are characters who still go to the standard banner, but, like, if you've been keeping up with the game and or you don't care about the characters that, you know, went into the larger pool, which, again, keep in mind you have a really bad chance of hitting anyways, partners generally are what a lot of people have been swapping to pull towards, which I have personally. I just pull for partners now. One day I'll get Kayron's partner, and one day we might actually play Kayron again. Oh, what the hell happened to my leg? So, psionics traditionally are not that great at sustain, so we're going to have to wait and see what Olga's kit looks like. All right, well, let's... Desire car... How do I... Bro, this is what I hate, right? Like, desire cards are so... You can't just make a generic suggestion anymore with desire cards. I guess you can make a generic recommendation on which bases to use, but beyond that, it all comes down to like whatever point combinations you're going for. This sucks. All my homies hate desire cards, man. All right, gear first. This is so funny. Like, am I not just putting this on everybody? Is this not just like the new meta pick? I guess shield is like okay. She doesn't have counterattack built into her kit though, right? Am I crazy? She just has the shield plus the retain. I mean, there's no world where I don't just recommend this. So I think like your armor slot is just dead. Like the armor slot, no matter what, is just going to be this. On an all-target attack through an ability, one vulnerable to a random enemy once per turn. I'm going to be honest, y'all. The gear this season just really sucks. Yeah, the mushroom is just the other version of the cocoon cape. Like I already had a pretty negative opinion of the gearing if I'm being super honest. But now that I'm actually seeing this laid out, so again, okay, pause, timeout, guys, timeout. I want to take a step back. We have to recognize that we technically do not have the character yet that this entire season is built around. Yes, you can make the argument that, Hilde is kind of in that same vein, but at least Hilde is able to have multiple builds that can just work with whatever, right? So we have to assume that we are going to get either some type of big update in the mid-season patch or Arabella's kit will make sense. Personas, I think I will just forever rate high because even if we didn't have gear for every team, right? We still had persona cards, which were strong enough, but notably were unique enough that we wanted to go back in and test all these new things, like the bullet builds, or just the various discard and damage amp ones that we've had. There's a lot more to go into this, so I think a lot of the frustration is absolutely based on the fact that we're just missing what makes this season important or relevant for a lot of people. I guess what's the best way to show... I mean, I guess we just go down the list, right? I guess we just pull up the character, pull up the list. This sucks so bad, right? Because if I'm not trying to shortcut this, y'all, but like, if we take into consideration that everybody's going to have a different build and everyone's going to have a different focus on if they do a 5-3 split or a 7, the only absolutely universal desire card is sample collection. So then, like, if you're not a striker or a ranger, you just put sample collection for every single card as a recommendation. I mean, I guess I kind of already said that in my video, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Right? For those that don't... Hold on. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, right? It just comes back to this. Like, I think that no matter what, this is just the recommendations. It's these 5 cards. And nothing else matters. Like, sure, you can make the argument that you're going to do some weird other build. I shouldn't say weird, but like other niche build that like, oh, but I want this base... And then I put the 2 points into control so I can still have my control payoff, right? But I don't know a world where I'm not just taking these 5 cards. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really trying not to like just shortcut this, y'all, but I promise I think that is just my very legit feelings on it. I think this is just a very it is what it is moment. Hey, that is the blessed thing about not taking sponsorships all the time, right? Is I can say whatever the hell I want. It's great. Okay, I will make a concession here. If you're doing the multi-hit Amir build, obviously Sever Ties is better. I cannot answer that, Hikari, I cannot answer that question. I do not test, nor have I seen results of testing for characters that have multiple dupes. Personally, I only ever focus on E0 for all my testing and all my balancing, so I apologize. I cannot be a better reference. Yeah, I think that the Giga Shields of Cassius is just going to be a fun bit this season. Okay, so what did I say? I said Sever Ties and I said Sample Collection, right? Hey, True Frost, welcome on in. If going into multi-hit. Nah, I don't go over the top for pulling and stuff. Oops. Oh, hold on. We got too many tabs open. Let me just put this all in one window. Database, equipment. So now that we're actually going through this process, hopefully it makes sense to y'all why I said I was not going to update the images every single time, but it's a lot faster if I just do this. Because the builds don't really change, right? Like, people are still going to use these two Amir builds. We didn't get anything else that's, like, notable. For Yuki? Yuki didn't change, right? She's still using the 2-2-2 split. Is second method and pulse egg the second best for Hilde? Yes, but you... Wait, pulsing egg doesn't drop in the season, right? Y'all messing with me real quick? Does pulsing egg drop? Oh shit, did I never not... I don't think I ever hit send on my damn tweet, bro. I did not hit send. I'm an idiot. Hold on. The ADD, man. That was almost 50 minutes ago. My bad. Okay, hopefully that's good. I'll check the rest later. Getting driven hunt card is random. It's not random. It is only available via the event nodes. If you guys have any questions on desire cards, I have 2 videos on the channel, and I promise I'll answer every question you have. It does? Oh, fuck. Why is it not in the... God, it is a trinket slot, right? Now I forget. Yeah. Fuck. I appreciate y'all keeping me honest. Well, the hell of this, right? It's not in the game. Yeah, like, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking of. I'm like, bro, I didn't see that shit in game. Okay. Or wait, no, she's defense-based. I mean, you're still getting an upgrade. From a damage dealing perspective, or no, she would want the crit damage one then, right? What is the shell called? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I have to update this to season 4, don't I? Because again, for a character that does not scale purely off damage, then having a flat amp is going to be better for your crit damage. Oh, I hate that it's covered up on the bottom. There we go. Oh, I hate Past Me for merging all this. That did not turn out to be easier. See, we've already got 2 characters done instead of having to redo that entire list of it. For 0 points. I guess technically I should be updating every ranger should now be updated to damn. Okay, I lied. I do have to change a little bit. Oh. Let me pull up the build guide again. Let me pull up Hilde, barrel. Y'all, I'm never getting out of the infographic mines, am I? Hey, Monster, welcome on in. Whoop. Yeah, again, so quick disclaimer, again, in case you guys haven't watched the video yet or you missed it or whatever, Green Swamp is dead for Hunters and Rangers at a minimum. But for most people, the new Desire cards are still just going to be better to have that payoff in your team. Like, if you're already going for a survival card anyways, the extra morale that you're going to get is likely going to outscale anything else that you have for your other teams. So we're kind of at a point where, yeah, I guess everybody has to, much like how Season 3 with Persona cards was a power creep, because of how morale got limited and the extra value that we get from the 5-3 survival split, with also factoring in how strong the new Desire card, the one Desire card is, yes, everyone now should refarm for Season 4. The only exception is going to be OTK builds, which got literally nothing this season. Bro, I'm gonna be so tired of just copying this damn chest on every... I wish there was, like, a sticky note I could just, like, put at the top of this damn thing and just be like, yeah, guys, Cocoon Cape is great, sorry. Like, go on about your day. I'm not gonna write a thing for every single person. Okay, that one is gonna fit, though, but at least with Cassius, we know his is a little bit more flexible, but I feel like the Gilded Nest is just gonna be the most accepted part, because you do want claim, and it does give you a shit ton of shielding if you go with the survival build. It's just hard, because it's like, you probably should recommend something a bit more generic, like Kneel Before Me, but, like, I think if people are building out 5-3 all the time, then Gilded Nest is just going to be better. I don't want to add a disclaimer for every damn controller, man. I think I have to. I put this on myself. Zero points. Let me grab So let me grab the level 3s, I guess. Where's my tab? Keep trying to alt tab, but I have it set up on a different one. I guess that is the thing I'll say. So I lied. Right? Technically, OTK teams got something because if you have a effect like Zero In that does not trigger Event Horizon or Softies, technically Kneel Before Me is a benefit because you have a way to consistently reapply Vulnerable so that your Zero Ins deal more damage. But that's like such a still don't really care situation, right? Like, yeah, there is still something that you can build for OTK teams in Season 4. It's just, it's not as big of a breakthrough as the other decks is, I guess, how I would phrase it. For swoop? No. I don't know why I keep clicking back when I just want to copy it from here. I think this is still true, right? Like, there is still some variants of Cassius that are going to want that by comparison. So I guess we do have to update Cassius's to also include the image. Where the hell is my... Where the hell is the rest of my information on here, man? All right. I don't know why that didn't save. That's annoying. This. No, we are just going, we're just going survival 5 for the morale boost, basically. Like, there is some cool stuff you can do to make a team fully immortal for, like, the tower. Like, I have this build that I hinted at that's 20 morale, 18 resolve, 6 fortitude, and AP positive every single turn with Cassius and Mika. And, like, if you take that into the tower, you just won't die. Calling it like it is. You will not die. There's no way. So there's, like, that whole side of the conversation to be had, but in general, the main reason why that we're taking the 5-3 split is that if you have Cassius, that means every single turn, consistently, you can get to 20 morale very easily. Like, I don't know how they're going to ever... I don't know how they're ever going to power creep this guy. I'm going to be super real. Where's my, like, disclaimer tag again? cool. Close enough. Yes, I did see the Sea of Sword preview. It looked good. Like, I'm all right with it. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. I know I was trying to make it prettier last time to have, like, the blocks of text so that everything would be formatted properly, but super annoying. Oh, right, this is where I get to tell people that you unfortunately have to change to, the persona now. I guess she's also getting updated, technically. Because, spoiler, feralization is actually really good for Chizuru. Which, again, I know is probably not a card a lot of people are excited about just because it means you take more damage, but if we are talking about purely the amount of damage increase that you're getting from a character, then, yeah, we want to run survival, so, spoiler, we have a survival card that's really good in her kit. Once again... Oh, no, it's heart, right? I'm just gonna copy this for every damn tab, brother. I swear to God. Oh, this is annoying. I normally like to add, like, little conversations about it. Like, oh, take this because why? No. Hopefully people pick up on very quickly, like, where all this is going. Am I gonna do Hilde versus Tower Stream? Great question. What time is it already? Damn. What am I gonna... No, so I'm gonna finish... We're gonna finish this project first because I owe it to the people to have this done already, because I will probably... Well, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. I know people have been waiting for this. There's been a lot of people asking about it. However, I know that I need to get showcase videos out before people stop caring about the character, so I probably will... I need to finish the OTK deck first, and then we'll go from there. Why don't I craft on CZ and Meta? They allow adding text and notes and take full screenshots of the page and paste it in the docs. Because I don't know what you mean, I guess, and I've already had this document. I know that's you're asking the autistic guy to change his methods. Like, that's not an easy ask. I have this templated in a way that'll be super easy for me to update everything going forward. Another example of, like, right, I don't have to... Like, done, right? Now this entire image is done. Boop, 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 boop. I want to give the benefit of the doubt that, like, people can just read these and understand why they're good. You know what I'm saying? Oop, wrong tab. Okay, done. So, like, time it 1 minute to update a character for every season. But let me see what you mean. Oh, no. Okay, so you mean more like this tab. I thought you meant for characters. Like, I do have this tab as well. Scroll down. Oh. Oh, hell no, brother. Nope. Strong no. I am already not getting paid enough for this shit. Let's be real. Absolutely not. I've already put like 80 hours into this Google document project, brother. I have built this in a way where I can update this. And if I was not streaming, admittedly, I'd be able to lock in and fill this out a lot faster. But like, I can probably update this entire document if I lock in under 2 hours. I set this up for a very future safe me. Now I have to just not be a dumbass and make sure that I update the text sections. Option. This docs loads forever on. Oh, I didn't even know about that. I don't know how to optimize for that, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I apologize in advance. I have no good solution for that. You know what? I'm just gonna... Where's my tab? There, and I'll just put in both chats because I can. Okay, I'm not gonna get distracted by that right now. Well, no, again, like, I set this up in a way where this is really easy otherwise for me to update, right? Like, it shouldn't take much time. Right? Like, you guys just saw me do Diana, and I finished that in, like, a minute, right? Like, it should not be that bad once I get in the rhythm of everything and updating this. Like, I have to update a couple images, and we're good to go. Don't worry, guys. I'll actually get to play this season, like, next week sometime. It's going to be great. I'm going to have such a fun time next week when I'm actually allowed to play this game and not do all these updates or infographics. Heaven forbid a guy gets to actually play the damn game. Am I right? Am I right? So, like, there you go, right? That was the entire Faye update in 2 minutes. Well, I'd have to copy and paste the other way too, though, right, Jester? Like, it still requires me to update something. I appreciate you, like, trying to help, though. Does Hilde not have synergy with Faye? Again, these are not exhaustive lists. These are just, like, choices I made to hopefully get people to think about other stuff. Hilde and Faye does seem like it's going to be super fun. That's not... Shit, hold on. That's wrong too now. Hold up. Technically, this is not right anymore because we have the Hilde set, right? Yoink. Nobody saw that. Wait. Let me remember the exact wording again. Gonna be so real, I do not remember the exact wording off the top of my head. On extra attack, or when an attack card is created in a draw pile. Okay, so the second one doesn't happen. Extra attack does work, or on draw through an attack card. So Flame Arts wouldn't count. Oh, wait. Each max one time. So sorry, you do have to do all three. Okay, so on extra attack we can do attack card is created in a draw pile. Happens. Or draw through an attack card. Which would be Soulfire. So yes, yeah. So the new set does work on Faye. Because she extra attacks herself. We put cards in the deck. Yeah, okay. So yes, this does work on Faye. Yes, it is the new best set for Faye. Got it. I'm not crazy. This does work. The thing is, you just have to meet all three conditions for it to be good. Which, I guess it would also make sense that Faye got a new memory fragment set because she is a honorary member of this set, of this season. So there you go. We did update that. Everything else holds true, right? I totally forgot I just straight up put NA on some characters because I was like, look, man, they don't want shit from this set. But in this case, we actually do have the same... this is too far down again. In this case, we do have the same copy-paste. I am legit just going to copy-paste the shit out of this, man. And then, as I mentioned earlier, because she is a striker, and every striker is going to have the same option... Which means we got to update this to be this to this to this. All right, I have my disclaimer on there, so that's all fine. Guy or Yuki did 65 crit chance? Damn. I did see some random Japan Twitter thread where, like, apparently 100% crit chance Hilde because of E6 is possible, and they had something like just dog nasty, like 100% crit rate and 290% crit damage or something is like what the tweet said. I'm just like, all right, man. Go crazy with it, I guess. Things I will not achieve because I will not E6 characters. I'm also one of the few content creators that probably does not have Hilde E6 because everybody E6'd her for the contest. Sure, Hilde's done. Oops, I went too far. Oh no, it's a break in the page. I see what happened. There was a creator contest of like trying to get through Sortie, basically. Man, Faceless Woman is so good for Heidi Mari, though, man. Ugh. I guess if you're okay, so if you're doing the OTK build with Heidi Mari, you still care about Theater of Illusions. Yeah, okay. I think Heidi Mari is a little bit of a gray area. Like, the Fortitude down is insane, don't get me wrong, but there is some very niche scenarios that you are going to still care about Theater of Illusions with her in particular, just because of how much value Faceless Woman provides. Oh, right, because I didn't copy them into the cells, damn. I played myself. I just talked about... I just talked about how it'd be so much better if I just had them in cells. There, I guess... Well, his is getting deleted too, right? Heidi Mari. Season 4. Get the hunt. Get the hunt. Please let me click on it. Yeah. Like I said, this is otherwise pretty easy to go through and just update all these. Like, it doesn't take that much time. It's just a little unfortunate that this season boils... And I guess you could make the same argument for Season 3 because people often used only those 2 different Persona cards, but... I really wish the mechanic itself was interesting. I think the individual cards are fine, but the actual payoff and how the buff system works is a little bit lackluster. Oh, thank you. Forgot to edit that one. Boop. The copy and paste did not get everything. So sorry, guys. It's just pulsating egg and cocoon cape all the way down. Again, at least it's easy to update, right? There's the benefit of it, but kind of funny. Kind of funny all the same. Or wait, can Hugo use a new set? What is it again? It's extra attack he does. It is draw with an attack card that he can do, and then it's or no, he doesn't do the generate a card into the deck. So you don't get the extra crit damage with him. So unless I am missing something, he still has to use the old set. What's the wording on the other set, I guess, while I'm thinking about it? Because the new set, the other new set only works on Arabella, right? Oh, shit, I guess, I think we did our 2 times. Oh, yeah, because it only cares about Fracture. So, yeah, never mind. That is just set in stone. I guess, well, hold on, I guess. And spend my stamina in the background, that's fine. Should be on auto. Now it's on auto. Who are we on? We're on Hugo. Hugo, I go. Or driven is DR. Am I crazy? What is... Oh my god, what is the actual name of the card again? No, I was right. Why was it not pulling up Driven Hunt? Oh yeah, the explosive card was sick as hell, man, but yeah, we're not allowed to have nice things, I guess. There we go. Do I like them making sets for specific characters over generic ones? I mean, so the easy answer is no, right? Because it just means that I have to waste more time and energy farming memory fragment sets. But the flip side of that argument is then, like, do I have anything else to spend stamina on, right? Like, if we didn't have the memory fragment farm, my entire roster would already, by this time, be 60, be maxed out, max potentials, all that stuff. Like, I wouldn't have any meaningful thing to sink stamina into other than just going back for those old sets. So I wish they were a little bit flashier, but, you know, it's nice that they are leaning into these kits that clearly have a better payoff. At some point, you do need a stamina sink, though. Oh, right. Kayron can't really use the new... he does have a multi-hit build, though. Damn. Okay, Kayron... Okay, Kayron gets 2. Kayron gets 2 cards. Desire card options. Have I used my Omega codes on somebody? No, I have not. I am a filthy hoarder. I have all of my selectors still, and I also have my I have my selectors and I have all my Omega codes. Girl. Oh, did it just refresh me? Yep, it kicked me out of my account. Hold on. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out of my account at some points. Also, holy shit, there's 76 people in this document right now. Well, even if the views aren't doing well on YouTube, at least people are still using the document. That's a plus. Like, I don't have a way to track, like, how much people are using this document. I just check it when I'm in here sometimes, but this definitely feels like the highest I've personally seen in here since. All right, so Charon for his multi-hit is obviously going to want Feralization. That does not change. I guess Neil before me is actually really good in his ramping build. Because that way you now always have a guaranteed source of vulnerable. So I guess that's fine. You know, is it exciting? No. Does it work? Yes. Sometimes you're happy to just get a 50% damage amp. If multi God, if using the multi or if using the big yeah, so again, for those one that don't know, it's this one up here. So like the idea is that your black hole that is continuously ramping off all the futilities, you want to make sure that this is always getting the highest damage amp. So the way that you'd play out your turn is you do all this shit first, play Kneel before me, and then drop your big black hole nuke. Feralization only works for the character who used it. And you would know that if you checked out our latest Desire build guide now on YouTube. Okay, there you go. That's about as much chilling as I can pretend to do for the video. That's not trending well, but or actually that one is starting to pick up. So I think people are just maybe over the weekend it will maybe over the weekend those videos will pick up more. Oh, we have Sever Ties, right? Sever Ties works fine for this. Or I guess I forgot to put this on. Gosh darn it, forgot to put this here. And then we were on oh god, who are we on? Oh, I have to update his image, my bad. How did Desire get fixed? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Unless you're talking about the fact that we solved like how to farm the best ones, which I did a video on, then that is all set. Like, guys, we're already on Kayron, right? We're breezing along. Oh, no, okay, no, sorry. You might be thinking about things like, you might be thinking about the comment I made about the double Desire nodes, because I think I either got super lucky or it's a bug or whatever, but on my life, I swear that you could go for a, you could go for an event node that had the Desire icon to then get a survival event as well as a normal Desire event, because the icon itself is only to signify that you are getting the Desire event that gives you control, inquiry, or claim at the end of whatever that node is. Feralization's mostly good on Tenebria. Well, Tenebria doesn't have like a lot of good damage amp stuff in general, right? So like Feralization just works on any multi-hitting psionic character. Like, again, I would not use Feralization if you're trying to do, like, the big OTK build of Kayron. You could just use Kneel before me instead, but Feralization is good on... Is there a psionic that it's not good on? I'd have to look at the list, I guess. All right, you wouldn't use it on Ray, right? Sure. You don't use Feralization on Ray. But no, we're not doing a gotcha revenue video, man. I'm sure it would bring in the draws. Oh yeah, it's shit on Rita as well. Thank you. Yeah. Don't play it on Rita either. Rita also wants Kneel before me instead. I guess fair point. We're gonna be getting to that soon. So, yeah, that's done. Oh right, we were on Clepe. Man, I kind of still really like Burning Life for Kalipe, right? Like, any 3-cost combatant where you can get the AP refund stuff is always going to allow for, like, some super niche, like, super god builds, right? Where Kalipe becomes in a, like, a +3 AP character. So now suddenly you're getting a bunch of damage, a bunch of shield, and she's AP positive for your entire team, right? I don't think anybody should go down the rabbit hole of actually building that out, but technically speaking, it is a very valid build and reason to go into Burning Life. But we can definitely cross off Theater of Illusion now. Whoop. I don't know. There is a Kalipe main in our Discord, so I would just defer to them on all Kalipe related questions, but I feel like the Burning Life build is still an option out there. Maybe it's a bit cheeky, but I'm going to stick with it. And let's be so for real for a second. Kalipe needs all the damage amp that she can possibly get, so... I guess you could use Sever Ties, or because you're likely going to have Resolve built into her kit, you could do, I guess Gilded Nest is, like, okay for her, right? Who will be the two... I have no idea what you're trying to say there, sorry. Yeah, I guess if you're using her for solo sustain, Gilded Nest is obviously fine. If you want more damage, if you need more, oh god. Now again, if you are running Kalipe defensively, I would assume that you're already taking the Survival 7. And if that's the case, you probably shouldn't need Gilded Nest, because you're just going to have so much damn shielding from Kalipe's built-in Vulture nonsense, right? But of course, if you're taking this one that doesn't have any damage on it, then your only option is to take Gilded Nest. So, like, I think I have to just include that here. Second character? Oh, the second character is Arabella. We already have the character, the banner, the banner list, the banner, dates. I can't think of the word I wanted to use there. Sequencing? That's not the right word either. Oh, God. Banner order, I guess, is what I would say. All right, did we finish? Wait, that's not right. No, whoa, hold on. That's that is a wrong image for Kalipe. Schedule, thank you. Goddamn, that is the word I was looking for. Nope. Hold on. How has nobody noticed that Kalipe is wrong, right? Because does that mean I put Divine Retain on it? That's not right. That is definitely not right. What happened? Hold on. Get rid of the... Oop. Oh my god, stop clicking on random stuff. Get rid of this, get rid of this. I don't like absolute protection, vulture ejection. Yeah, no way that is supposed to be... I mean, again, if you really wanted to go the full distance, you could just, like, double up on vulnerable, right? But 4 vulnerable is probably going to be overkill for a lot of people. Oh, no, it does have... It does have retain on the base form. Hold on. Is that right, then? It should have been the 280... It's been so long since I looked at this, y'all. I have not played Clepe in a hot minute. 180, 50, 2 vulnerable. Is that right? Okay, never mind. That is right. Yeah, we're definitely getting to the point where there's just too many damn characters to... And this is why I have this build guide document. So that's all fine. That's fine, that's fine. Lucas. And Lucas is going to want these two. Desire. Can y'all take a wild guess what Lucas is going to use? I don't even have to pull it up. I can just copy it here, man. Done. Oops. Oh, did it kick me out again? It kicked me out again. Why does this keep happening, man? Or, no, damn it, wrong one. Refresh. Relog in. I don't know if this is just because so many people are, like, accessing the document. I can't imagine that's the reason, but really annoying that that keeps happening. Oh, wow, we have Luke. I wonder what we will do. Where is Hugo? Damn, that's so crazy. Done. Like, yeah, this is why I built this document this way for myself, because it is stupid easy just to update this. You know, have to update like 3 things. Because unless there's a major balance change, the rest of these builds stay true. Done. This is going to have the same overlap that we had with Clepe. Because the critical damage is fine. Now that now that counterattacks can crit, right? This is a big upgrade. Yep, kicked me out again. Nope, wrong account. Clepe. Oh my god, why is it not letting me... Oh, I'm logged out again. Holy shit. All right, make sure this is working again before I tab back. All right, there we go. Now it's fixed again. Now, what's interesting about oh, I copied it all the way up there. Now with her, like, there is an interesting part. Like, her counterattacks actually do pretty significant damage, right? So Severed Ties does work out quite well for her kit. There might just be too many people in here. Holy shit. This has never happened. Can you guys you should be able to just download a version of it, right? Hopefully. Why so many damage characters with boots as default armor recommendations? Why not something like Fairy's Crown? Because you're never in the zone where Fairy Crown drops. Oh, thank you. Yeah. This is like the only character where this matters. The one time. I'm gonna lose it. Why is this having so many issues? If there is a lot of ads during the fight, right? Because Shockwave only gets value if you're actually able to hit other units off of it. So the shield probably goes crazy in, like, you know, Bug World or AoE settings, but other times you probably do just want the extra. I guess she's already giving you vulnerable. You really don't need more vulnerable, right? Hold on. This has way less value because she becomes a vulnerable bot in both builds. So actually, never mind. Just always go for this. I'm a liar. You're gonna get the best buff out of the other builds anyways. Maribel is also another character that really cares about... Sorry, that's not the right one either. I meant to grab this. And then Maribel, who also has a lot of caring about counterattacks, would also want this. I mean, only if you're building... Or is it Ambush? Is that Epiphany name, I think? Only if you're building the counterattack and 9. And honestly, I haven't seen a lot of people who are using counterattack 9. Like, if you are using 9, it's either because you want Massacre for the AoE clearing, you want Ironclad because you just want to go for a big tank build, or you're using Extreme for the nukes. Those are like the top 3 ones that I've seen often used. Is Sensory Overload viable? I do not know what that is off the top of my head. But Magna, we now have to update for sure. Oh, I don't have... Oh, God, I never... Wait, no, hold on. I just don't know my alphabet, bro, apparently. Also, low-key, I do think Foretold Ruin does still have some value if you're trying to get the Corrupted Core. Because Corrupted Core is just insane if you don't have Adelheid on the team. Oh, yeah, but it has a limit of 3, right? So, like, it's not... No, you always want to have a card that's going to amp your damage over something that is going to give you only a couple extra attacks, because the value that you're getting out of a 60% decrease is going to very quickly outscale what the attacks are giving. Like, Desire Hunt, or whatever the hunt card is just so absurdly broken. Desire 0. I guess, because I'm going to go run and grab a drink or something else really quick. I'm just going to leave this up for everybody. Again, like, these are the 5 meta builds, or the 5 meta templates as base cards, as I called them in my video, is what I would recommend. There are going to be some more niche scenarios where you go kind of outside of it, but these should be the 5 different cards that you are building off of. So I'll be right back. Also, if you haven't already, hydrate, take care of yourselves. But I'll be back in just a second to take care of this cup and go grab a Fresca or something. I don't know yet. Hell yeah, bread time. Oh. What do I think about Sever Ties for Adelheid? I don't know. If I'm having Adelheid, right, I want her for the damage amp, and I want her for the shield retain ability, so I'd rather just have Gilded Nest to lean into her shield, her self-built-in shield retain mechanic. Damn, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Ooh. And yeah, the other thing I'll say, if you haven't already, this is all on YouTube. Like, I broke down this entire thing and whatnot, so should be good on that end. That said, this is going to be a way more... This is going to be way messier than I would have liked. So, hold on. Eating some... Wow, holy shit. this. And then do this. All right. So I can work and eat at the same time, at least. Also, it's almost reset in Grand Blue Fantasy, so I guess I should finish my skips, too. Oh. Yeah, the rest of that is fine. Okay, we did upgrade this with the counterattack set at least, so we got that squared away on both characters. Desire card options. Yeah, I think if you're building out Maribel, you just accept that she is more offensively focused. I guess you could build Gilded Nest on her as well. But she just deals so much damage, man. And I'm definitely not at all biased because of my Shelter Strike OTK video, but I think Sever Ties, I think I do just include both then. Good if you need more shielding. We'll come back to that later. Just close the wrong one. I mean, damn, like, I guess if I still try to, like, focus on the all-in shield builds, like, Foretold Ruin is still very solid, but I think it's just Theater of Illusion that gets the kick out the door here. I think we just copy the same realization that Magna and Maribel are very different vanguards from, like, what Adelheid and others want to be doing. Got a whoop, too big. Oh yeah, because I was gonna do the whole seasonal card, the monster cards bit. Oh wait, no, we did not have a Passion Striker yet, have we? I mean, spoiler, Mei Lin is just going to be the same. Oh, you know what? But I can just copy it this way. Because it is Striker Vanguard, it turns out. So it's the same color combination. Whoop. Man, could you imagine if we didn't have to worry about elasticity and the crazy damage that Mei Lin could now get with this on top of her other card that already gives you a big damage amp, man? Holy shit. We are not allowed to have nice things, I guess. Oh god, what do we have for pure supports? It's just the chest, right? I love bread. Yeah, all of these are terrible, aren't they? There's no gear section. I'm like 99% sure I talked about the Hilde video that, or the Hilde build that I had, right? Dude, did I? Please don't tell me I edited it out of the video. Like, I distinctly remember talking about this exact lineup. Because, yeah, second method is what you want, and then if the dots become relevant, these are actually the two pieces that you want otherwise. My apologies if I didn't, but, like... Shit. Maybe it... Because I know I tweeted out about it, but maybe I didn't put it in the video. But yes, you do want second method. Sorry that I missed that in the video then. I will say in general, this week has just been a whirlwind with trying to keep on top of all the build stuff, as well as, you know, actually test some characters. Man, I missed Torture Toolbox already. Like, Mika, you just have to assume that she's going to be on every Desire-based team, so I might as well just update hers to say, hey, you should go farm Desire. Desire cards. Desire. Current options. Which, at least she has more flexibility. Also, I want to set the record. I think we're making very good time on this entire document, all things considered. I am literally just going to chain all three of these together for the image. All three are solid base cards to build off of, but ultimately will come down to what your team actually needs. Like, I do... It's so hard because I want to, like, just make a blanket statement like, oh my god, this is always the best Desire card on Mika, but, like, over the last couple days in the different videos that we've done, we have made a case for every single one of these Desire cards to be in a Mika deck, which would then mean you could build 3 very different Mika builds this season. Well, 3 different Desire builds, but all Mikas would have, like, Source of Water plus Draw, right? Uh-oh. Drop my coaster. I'm trying not to spill on my new cheese room mat. All right, didn't totally make a big mess. Everything is happy. Everything is good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Also, for those that missed it earlier, where's my... It'd be easier if I just pull this up, right? For those that missed it earlier, because it's later on in the stream and either people missed it or just to build it out, but if you're looking for the confirmed... if you're looking for survival cards, thanks to the update on CZN meta decks, these are all the confirmed locations that we know about, so... again, I don't believe... I have to, like, go back through a couple more rounds just confirm. I don't believe you can double up on things that have the same name. So, that gives us 5 different chances to get a survival event. But, again, for most people, I would recommend just doing, like, a survival one and then split into something else. But that's all going to come down to your own team chasing and how you want to build it out. Oh dear. Goddamn. I kind of forgot about Narja that we have 2 very different builds, right? I guess this one's a little bit awkward to update for. If you're running a 0-cost Fade deck, it can't use it? Can't use what, Daito? All right, let's get the couple options for Narja. I just feel bad because Narja is going to be the same exact thing. Where it's going to be like these 3 all over again. And then plus feralization for her damage, right? Oh god, what can... Oh, I'm missing control 3. There we go. I guess I was down a few more lines. Sure, let's do it like that. And then we also want feralization, don't forget. Keep forgetting it's on the same tab. If going for DPS build. What's the deck for Hilde and Sortie? Just attack focused. She doesn't have like a big breakthrough epiphany, I would say. Like there's nothing that super is broken one way or another. Like just don't build her as a draw support in Sortie. The only epiphany that I would say is like, oh, I always want to have this one epiphany is the one that has the draw 2 at the start for her Not quiver, but the whatever the upgrade is called. I got the egg on her. The rest of that is fine. This is good. This got updated. Okay, yeah, she's good. Or wait, that was Mika. I'm not going to update both of these. This is more of a... Oh, wait, I have them split out in the guide, I think. Or my templates, don't I? Okay, yeah, never mind. I do. I can quickly update this. Because it's literally just doing this to both images. Yeah, her upgrade that has initiation. It's initiation draw too, right? I guess keep me honest on that because I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, gosh darn it. There we go. Boop. Ah, poor Nia, man. Oh, I never put Laboratory Zero on here. That's clearly a mistake. I guess we can update this now at least. Zero points. Because we get rid of this, we put the kaleidoscope, and then... Oh, I know. Or... There we go. I'm like, I know somebody's going to have it. Eternal Hunger Nia is just always going to have a home, right? Now that they made Great Rift open for decks, like, I think we are just always going to be graced by that. Maybe I guess people are still gonna know about, like, Forbidden Hunger. I just have to assume people are aware of it. Spoiler, I could just copy this right next to... Oops. Is it better even a Persona card? So the whole thing about Laboratory Zero is that there's a very particular build with Nia called Forbidden Hunger Nia that just gives her infinite draw and infinite AP, and it's broken every single season in Great Rift. I don't think there's been a Masters that didn't have Forbidden Hunger Nia since its inception, and I would bet good money that Forbidden Hunger Nia is going to be a Masters tier save data this season again. I just have to assume it is. Man, what I get pinged in? Why is Bree talking in, what happened? What am I doing? Oh, shout out to Lynx getting the, banana. And no, I'm not going to give context to that for the stream. Heck, Bree is so right. What time is it? Yeah, I haven't done my ODS raids yet today. I haven't done my Fa Zero solo raids in a hot minute either because I've just been so swamped with the season starting. Thank you very much. Yes, Big Game Ranger is the one I was thinking of for the Draw 2 initiation. Look, we're almost done, guys. The end is in sight. No, all these kind of suck for... Like, Sever Ties is not that good on 9. The thing is, right, you have to bring 9 along because the rest of your team is likely going to use Season 4 shit. That probably just makes sense to have her thrown in the pits as well. Okay, I need to actually look at the other options. Because the control is a... the control card that we were talking about is locked to controller and psionic. So that doesn't work. Just sample collection me do it, I guess. Okay, actually, 30% damage-based recovery would be kind of sick. If you want to build her for tower and you need survival 7, I mean, all right. I got nothing else. I mean, like, it's only a 240% base, though. It's going to be hard to ramp that up. Yeah, I'm going to be so real. I don't love any of this. Why is nobody joining my ODS raids? Somebody, please join my raid. I'm going to die. I'm going to die many horrible deaths. I have, in fact, died many horrible deaths on this day. Well, I'm going to put that off to the side and not observe that. Pretend I do not see it. Yeah, I'm going to be so real, y'all. Her cards just suck this season. Put image in cell. Oops, nope, not that one. Not that one. Kneel down is locked behind controller and psionic, so she cannot use it. Oh my god, what am I looking for? What did I just say? Oh, the crit damage one. The big bonk. I'm going the wrong way. Who used... Where's the big bonk? I need one big bonk, please. Nope, you don't have it. There you go. One big bonk acquired. That's the best I got. Like, 9 just becomes filler. Would I recommend building Tenebria if I already got Heidi Marie? No, I mean, like, my big thing is just always, just build who you enjoy playing. Like, if you don't like a character, don't waste the resources on them. Like, Tenebria is good, don't get me wrong. I think the main area that you care about Tenebria is that she is absolutely the GOAT of Sortie. Like, Adelheid and, Adelheid with her partner and Tenebria are just, like, the gods of Sortie, so it's like, you know, if you want to get used to their play style and build them out and all that stuff, then, like, sure. But the only thing that matters is potentials, right? Or is it potentials? Yeah, because gear doesn't count. Yeah, it's just potentials. And levels. Levels and potentials for Tenebria. Yeah, you know, the one thing I will say is, like, when are we going back to a heavy hit season? Like, this is a damage over time season that's just awkwardly masked as a multi-hit season. How do we keep having multi-hit seasons? Because arguably season... Oh, I guess it's not true. Season 1 was kind of all over the place. You can't really count season 1. Never mind. We've had 2 multi-hit seasons and a bonkaroo. Man, I love that these are all instinct, and I can just keep copying that. Do 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 do. Oh God, dang it. And again, it is just more... I guess the good news here is that I can easily get Cocoon Cape on Orlea since I have to refarm my save data. That's got to be worth something. Hey, Shark, how you doing, man? Yeah, I have no stake in the balancing and the seasonal adjustment stuff. Like, I will simply find what is broken in the season and give you guys guides on it. That's where we're at, man. Maybe one day we'll be free from the elasticity hell, but it's definitely not this season. Oh my God. Nope, not what we wanted. The Goon Cave, no. That's me with my, that's me with our Belial Docky, though, right? In this house, we stand our Belial pillows. This is all done, right? Yeah, this is good, this is good. Yeah, man, I don't know, like... I'm happy that after all the bullshit Sue and I got, that I am able to say that I was right about this season, but at the same time... It's kind of uninspired to go through all this. Oh, shit, I gotta update. Whoopsies! Okay. Okay. Because, like, somebody tried to call me out on Twitter, man. Like, I don't make Doom Post videos just to make Doom Post videos, but I think by the end of next week at the latest, everyone's going to agree with what I said about the season. If not already, I guess, to be fair. Oh, for the love of God, stop snapshotting to the top. Anyone who actually played the game, I don't know. Like, it's also super weird, like, coming from TCGs, right? Like, we, in the TCG community, we have a much more, like, close-knit community, generally. And, you know, there's still gonna be, like, pockets of people, especially, like, in Riftbound and whatnot, but, at some point, there has to be an understanding of, like, if a couple different people are all agreeing on a direction of something, there's probably some truth to it, but I don't know, it's just, it's the same thing with, like, I've learned that gacha games are big enough, like, no matter what, there's going to be drama, there's going to be, like, a conflicting opinion, because, like, everything that's happening with Blue Archive right now, for example, right, like, not just Blue Archive, Silver Palace as well, where it's like, look, mathematically, purely by the numbers, they improved the gacha system for both Blue Archive and Silver Palace. But oftentimes, you're going to feel that people, or we're going to find is that people's feelings matter that more than whatever the truth is. So, like, and I'm technically guilty of this, right? Where, like, in Enfield, I went to triple hard pity, and that is why I don't play Enfield anymore. Now, I say that, but I legitimately want to go back to Enfield sometime because I keep seeing the updates and they look really good, but that triple hard pity killed me. It really did. Like, I was not in a good spot after that. But, you know, if you're not trying to pull out every character, and if you are trying to build out, on average, getting more, in that case, 6 stars, then technically, yes, Enfield has a better gacha system than all of the MiHoYo games. But the feelings that are tied to a losing the 50-50, which isn't a 50-50, multiple times, feels bad. So I saw someone say it once, and I will forever stick to it now, that MiHoYo has done irreversible damage to the gacha community, and I will never forgive them for it. And I don't know a world where we ever get out of it. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Who cares about what the pull for a currency is, right? It always comes back to how many pulls do I get per patch, right? Or what does the pull economy look like? So I realize it's a harder conversation to have, but and again, full disclaimer, I have not looked in Enfield in a while, so I have no idea what the answer to that question is, but that is like because Silver Palace is 360, I think, right? I think. People were complaining about that too. But again, who gives a shit? Just tell me how many pulls there's going to be in the patch. Like, yeah, it can feel bad that it's going to take you more crystals, but if the game is rewarding enough where it is equivalent to the other games per patch, I don't know. I can't be bothered. Are we ever doing a Hilde Ray deck? Does anyone know off the top of their head if Resonating Darkness boost Hilde's arrows? Because they're not treated as a 0 cost, right? So I'm assuming that they don't work. But I guess I need to go back and test this because I don't actually know how Resonating Darkness works with, like, Veronica's Ballistas as well off the top of my head. So that might be relevant at some point. Whoop. Now what I meant to press. Delete, please. Oh boy, I died. You know, I died, but I'll waste a full elixir on this raid. Hilde Selena is going to be better with scope and double hunt. Oh, I mean, sure, like, I kind of joked about this in the Hilde video, but, like, we're kind of in this, like, really awkward double ranger meta now because of how everything works. So, like, if you can do a double ranger Cassius team that is somehow you figure out all the AP math and whatever, that should be one of the highest damage-based teams this season. Now, Faye sounds like she's actually going to be the best overall because you can build AP positive into Faye's kit while then using Cassius's full house to draw into the cards that you discard. But I haven't theory crafted that deck yet, but I would not be surprised. And obviously we'll have to wait to see what the Great Rift mechanic is and all that stuff. But like Faye, Hilde, and Cassius should be absolutely broken. Like on paper, there's a lot that team has to offer. No, that's never mind. Okay, that's cheat. I listed out doubles for everybody else. I should list out double for Owen as well. No, there's no ranger with sustain off the top of my head. What is it called again? Is it just... I forgot, it's just season 4 here. All right, what do we got? So, obviously, we want Sever Ties. Well, there is a damage-based card for survival that also gives you health. So Owen actually got super buff this last season, which is kind of funny to say, but again, we already had this built out forever ago. If people were using the build guide document, you already know how broken Owen is, actually. And fortunately or unfortunately, Owen is even better this season now. So if you can figure out the AP cost, man, he's really solid. He got buffed because of how they changed damage in the game. Because morale now stacks at 20, which is stupid easy to get off of Cassius, and technically super easy to get because of the 5-3 split for desire cards we've covered in our videos, you have to start to look for other ways to boost damage across your team, and Owen has one of those key ways baked into his kit. Which is why you'll notice that every single character, every single ranger hunter that we've been using is including this card, which is insanely broken this season. And Owen has this built in, and you can copy it. So Owen himself is providing more damage buffs than any other hunter and ranger can do in the game. Owen is stronger than this card, which is the strongest card this season. So, like, yeah, the downside is Owen has to then figure out how you're removing the rest of his other cards to get out of the way for those cards, but it's kind of ridiculous. Now, I don't remember what Owen's different ego manifestations do. If I remember correctly, they're all largely worthless, but the fact that Owen can bring effectively 2 Rangers, Owen can bring 2 Rangers worth of damage increase with the same 2 cards and actually provide more damage. Now, where that argument falls off, to be fair about it, is that Hilde also has a buff built into her own kit, so Owen does not scale over Hilde. However, he will scale strictly from a damage amplification standpoint. I'll be very clear. Owen will gap every other Ranger Hunter in the game currently. So, again, is this one of those things that I'd recommend? Not really, but I think people have to more recognize, like, once you actually get into the theory crafting and min-maxing of how you're building these teams, that's when you're going to start to realize that Owen actually has a very good kit at the 2 areas that he's really good at. And every other part of his kit is dog shit, but we got to give Owen his flowers, man. Break armor is actually very, very good. Owen should be used as the flex pick when building out desire buffs because his own damage can be lacking. Only use sever ties for DPS builds. Have a good one, Shark. Bro, do I just need to make the Hilde Yuki video? Like, I swear to God, for how much people are asking about it, I just need to finish this deck. Wait, do I still have the image saved or no? Bro, did I delete the Yuki deck again? I swear to God. Okay, no, thank God. There it is. So to answer your question, yes, we have already built the Yuki deck. The whole point about the new Yuki deck is that it unlocks a playstyle that was not previously available. So we can actually make a very solid single target. Again, I want to be very clear, single target Yuki that works with Hilde. So obviously I need to like min-max this a little bit more and figure out exactly how some stuff works, but this is like 3 or 4 videos down on my list though, because your boy does not have time to farm everything under the sun, unfortunately. But hopefully after we finish updating this, no one will ask me for... After this, nobody should be asking me for infographic stuff, hopefully, because your homie just wants to play the damn game at this point. We should have a free poll to do, so why not do a little Gamba real quick? Do we have a Gamba? Do we have a free poll still? Hell yeah, free poll event still going on in Grand Blue Fantasy. Let's go. I guess let me do this really quick. Go back, free draw. When does this end? August 4th. So today is technically the 2nd in Japan. So there's 2 more. Should be a couple more free draws on this banner. Which for those that might have missed it on the last stream, I was talking about how I was going to do the Scamcha, which I did. And it was fine. But my game bugged out, so I didn't actually get to see who I got off the 10 draw, and I got the water unit off the 10 draw. Oh, and Bree got an SSR. What did she get? Man, everyone's getting free SSRs, man. Not me, though. Yo! Yo, Oh, she got summer out of all the things. Hell yeah. That is a huge hit off a freebie, man. Because I know she does not have her Summer Belial maxed out, so... Damn, I wish I could be that lucky, man. Shit. Hold up. It's always the next draw, guys, right? It's always the next draw, so... I'm going to pay my 75 cents for another daily draw here. Surely the game will come through for me. I need so many summer characters still. No? Okay. Not even a fake out. I get a Rivakuda. Okay. Oh yeah, she didn't have it maxed out. So she's one away now. That's so insanely lucky. Like, damn, I don't even got mine maxed out, bro. What is my... Sorry, before I forget. Because I think mine is still base rate, too. Oh, I guess I got one. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. I am very much somebody who hoards all of his sunstones, so please don't ask me about my sunstone collection. We got to go back into these odious raids, though, because I've been really putting those off, man. Okay, Dark is still boosted. I'm so mad I missed out on all the other odious raids boost because I just kind of forgot. Okay. Oh, yeah, duh. Renoa has to get updated, man, because she's a hunter. She's another one that, you know, like Mei Lin might actually get benefit if they just keep making if they keep making the seasonal stuff free. That would actually be a pretty big pickup for a couple characters. Delete that. We need a void. Oh wait, I forgot I was doing it on the same tab. But yeah, good luck on your daily polls for anybody else who plays Grand Blue Fantasy. We'll have to see what other summer characters that we're gonna get. Again, feeling extremely blessed that I got you off the free 10, well, free 10 poll. Why does it look cut off? Okay, no, I think that's fine. Rin is a striker. So she, I guess Rin gets actually a pretty good boost too this season then, right? Well, not boost because you're still missing out on other damage amp, but Sever Ties is very good for Renoa too. Or Rin, sorry. But because Rin's card cares about skill-based cards in hand, right? Is that everybody's? I forget the wording. Yeah, I haven't tested Rin personally, but this actually might have got buffed this season too. If you assume that your other two supports are always going to have skill cards, so then her thing gets 2 more free hits. That'd be pretty cool if it works that way. My Rin is still level 1 though. Oh my god, who are we on? We're on Rin, so Sever Ties. So, yeah, I mean, that's nice. I mean, like, let's face it, 2 more hits is not like a lot of extra damage, considering how many slashes she's probably doing in a team, but it's something. Yeah, that's why, unfortunately, we have the Dream World, which now is like... Right, this is the problem. This build is dead now, so it's like all you have is this first one. Which feels really bad. How much survival we need in full team? Minimum of 5. God, no, man. Like, her stuff sucks, too. It's another one of those things where, like, we just make a generic recommendation for the trio of controller cards. Yeah, some characters feel very forgotten about this season, I will say. There you go, right? That's it. There's the secret sauce. Yippee, like, ugh. And again, she can get the damage boost from the horn or whatever the hell it is, which is nice. Okay, yeah, it is a horn at least. Oh, wait, no. She's, sorry. She's a normal scaling. I don't know why I thought she was defense damage scaling for a second. She can actually just use the egg. I would like 1 egg, please. And then I need to update her image. Oh, oops. I didn't update, oopsies. Let me grab this really quick. Yep. Yeah, I can't believe they killed Swamp for every damage dealer, right? Crazy. Which, again, I'm sure Swamp is going to come back as soon as we get the, like, another Burning Life season. And then it'll be like, oh my god, here's all this super crazy buff stuff that suddenly is really good. Man, yeah, these Odious raids are really suffering. Spoiler, another Ranger, right? Like, wow, I wonder what we're going to use here. I am so happy Past Me built this document out this way because it is so easy to update all this now. I just have to remember I fixed my couple things like changing persona to desire. Actually, hold on, I'm so dumb. Can't I just do like search all? There we go. That would have been the easiest thing to do from the start. I just got in a method of doing things, and I'm like, all right, we'll just go slide by slide. Oops. I will say the downside of this season is going to have to be sitting here to explain why this is so good and why we no longer farm Swamp. Swamp is bad. You've heard it here first. Everything else got updated, right? Yeah. I guess we still have to update this to 0. I could have done a swap substitute 20 for 0. Well, 00 points is a choice. Perennial, delete. Copy this, go here. I guess I'll leave Portrait of Fury. Actually, no. I don't like any of these now. I did put the more support-focused build, I guess. Actually, no, those are both still relevant in kind of more niche cases, I guess, but they are still valid. Whoop. Serenial. Built the fan Hilde decks in only a couple runs with some of the apology editors. Hell yeah. But don't forget to do your sorties and go grind out your black mask and all that stuff. The nightmare is ongoing, y'all. Done. I mean, Tenebria can definitely use feralization. I would have to, like, actually crunch the numbers and everything, but because you want to have survival anyways built into your team, I'm just going to include it here anyways. Do I get rid of my disclaimer now? Did we do the spot? Which one did we put in? Okay, I did. Okay, yeah. This Great Rift is now dead, so I don't need to leave this up anymore. Hey, man. Yeah, the only mines today apparently is finishing all my infographics, so I've spent like the last, oh my god, what is it, 3 days nonstop? This is day 4 nonstop of like doing all new infographics and everything, so we are just a couple characters away from being done, and then I can finally actually play the damn update. I haven't even done the story yet, y'all. I've just been trying to crank out videos to help people with the seasonal mechanic, and now I've spent the last 2 hours updating this. So, again, thankfully, this is like bigger picture. The fact this is only taking me 2 hours when the initial build was like 60 hours. I'm gonna call that a win. So I can absolutely dedicate, 2 hours every season to updating this and not be that big of a deal. Where is... Oh my god. Please don't move. Have a good one, Mundle. Can be more flexible, but free damage can be more flexible with the desire card, but free damage is free damage. I mean, yeah, supports generally don't get like a lot of good stuff, but the Cocoon Cape is going to be really good on Cassius. Well, typo, did not fix that yet. Oh, I didn't fix the point total either. Hey, man, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. That's exactly where I'm at with it. That's 100%. You know how it is sometimes. Did I put her OTK build in this guide? Okay, yeah, sure. If I did do the damage build on her, so where is Rita? Or not Rita. Orlea 9. Typhera. If doing the damage build. I think I'm forgetting to update people's images, ain't I? Oh, no. Okay, we're still good. Farah, close this, do this. Again, unfortunately, because she is a controller, it's going to be the same super generic. Like, you can't make a hey, this is the absolute combination you're going to want to use, because all of them are going to be so good in different situations. Again, I personally am a big fan of kneel before me instead, assuming that you have the draw for it, but I feel like all three of these are very, very good meta choices. Whoop. That was Ray? Yep. I'm just gonna copy and paste the same exact thing I've had every time. I'll tell you what. Cool, done. Ah. Oh no, she can use feralization. Yeah, we can definitely do more damage in this than this build did, because feralization is going to count for all agony and stuff too. So there's no way that feralization doesn't do more damage. I gotta rebuild Tressa again. Oh boy, like, oh man. Oop, nope, wrong one. This one. I mean, I say that like I haven't been trying to do new Tressa builds every single season for newer players, so I am clearly just going to continue that tradition. Because again, I probably will need to redo this build then if it's, you know, thinking about Persona cards. But no, I'm going to keep that, right? Because if someone wants to get their Tressa sticker, then you could easily go into Season 3 and get the sticker for Tressa. Oh, shit, that reminds me. I got to finish my tower run for Tenebria. That's how far behind we are, by the way. Tower is just such an absolute drag, man. Like, the amount of just wasting time that it is to get through it kills me. Damage. The rest that's fine. Delete that. Bow, bow. Bow. Oop, not Maylin. Not Maribel. Why is that down there? There we go. Veronica. Good enough. Bow, bow. Bow. Delete. Or wait, Veronica. Did I skip? Wait, who did I... Oh, I forgot to update Tenebria's image. Okay, hold on. Tenebria. Bow, bow. Bop, bop, bop. I thought we updated hers. Oh, I got distracted because of this on the side. I know what happened. That got updated. Okay, now we're on Veronica. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oops. I guess that's not true, right? Fourth. If you need the draw. Bam. Bam. Oh, this didn't get updated. Okay, driven, done. Got that. All right, Yuki. Green sever ties for everybody. Hello? There we go. Oh, not 00, brother. We're not James Bond up in here. Oh, wait, Yuki. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that they've basically killed all old planets because of the Ranger update, but, you know, here we are. I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that, but I'm just going to blame Rangers this season. That seems like the easiest thing to do, at least. All right. One away. The final card. Sever ties. I can... oh, damn it. There we go. The whole guide is updated for Season 4. Ugh. Yippee. I can finally play the game. Oh, man. Yep, I did that already. Yep, okay, everything else is complete. Where can we find a link to the doc? Yeah, let me, let me grab a link for everybody. Where's outline? Select color, black. There we go. If you go to the archive, the last cards of the shop desire cards, and they're all survival cards, which means you're gonna add the shop either part 2 or part 3. Yeah, like I've been very, well, trying to be very transparent about this as much as possible, but like, I have to assume that the mid-season update that we're getting is going to be the biggest of any mid-season update that we've had, because not only do they need to fix the survival issue, it feels like we're like dead-ass missing equipment and cards. Like it does not feel like a complete season. Now, part of that might just be me being biased coming out of season 3 and having as much team building and all that other stuff that we had, but it legitimately does feel like something is missing, at least in my opinion. Also, why is this not lined up? Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff really quick, and for the sake of the recording or the live stream, if people like skip through it, whatever, I just want to leave this up on the screen for like 5-10 minutes, just so like if someone's skipping along, they'll find it. We are gonna work on the OTK deck, because that's what I want to work on. So up next is going to be theory crafting the OTK deck, because I have to figure out how the hell we make it work with the new season 4 cards, because I want to show it off in Nebula Distortion. What time is it even? Oh, yeah, we have, yeah, it took exactly, oh, did I not send them the tracking information? Shit. Pretty sure I did. It's this thing, right? Sorry, hold on. Quick side tangent. The person who won the giveaway was like, hey, do you have tracking information? I'm like, oh shit, I do, but... You go, sorry, didn't provide... to... Okay, anywho, so farm the OTK decks. I guess let me get a little screenshot for the, where is OBS? There we go. Focus on the OTK decks after that. Season 4 build guide. Ah, can't type. Cool. All right. So anyways, like I said, I want to leave this up on the screen just for the sake of the tracking in the video. I'm going to go grab another, well, maybe another drink. I don't know what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna grab a drink, probably grab another snack or something, just because I'm gonna be streaming for a bit more. Gonna theory craft the OTK deck. We're gonna start farming it. I have no idea how long it's gonna take me, because I have a lot to figure out still. Hopefully showcase video up in the next day or so, because again, I literally have not had time to start any like actual save data farming. So I need to actually start with the theory crafting section. So I apologize, but like I gotta, spend time on that first. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. Again, just gonna try to find something really quick else. I might just grab a Sprite. But if you have been here for a while, hey, this is a good time to go grab yourself a water, stay hydrated. And if you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to us on YouTube. And if you have any questions left on the Desire mechanic, I have 2 videos up, one going over the buffs and one telling you how to build them themselves. That should answer all questions you have for this season. So between this being done and between those 2 Desire videos, I should be okay to just play the damn game now. So I appreciate y'all's patience, and because I know a lot of people have been asking for this stuff to get done, but again, apologize. I work full time. I only have so many hours in the day, y'all. I appreciate y'all being patient with me, because it's, day 4. Day 4 of the patch. Again, if we find other bugs or stuff, I'll try to go back and update this. But again, please give me until like, the end of the first weekend of a new season, because this is just a lot to update, let alone test the different bugs that are always going to happen. So hopefully it helps. Again, really does, there's almost 100 people in the document right now, which is crazy to me because it was like 40 when I did the first version of this. So, oh, I probably should tweet this out as well. Sorry, I just realized I said on Twitter that it's available, but I didn't provide a link. Okay, I need to stretch my legs. I need to grab some water. Stay hydrated, but when we get back, we're actually going to work on the damn video that or the build that we said we're going to start 4 hours ago, but we're finally going to start. So hold tight. I'll be right back. Oh. And I was saved by an ice cold Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Oh shit. All right, sorry. That's gross as hell. So yeah, while I clean my glasses really quick, the first thing we're gonna have to figure out is what is even gonna make sense for the desire mechanic, because keep in mind, like, we can just skip the desire mechanic completely, right? If we don't have enough AP to use the seasonal cards, we might as well just skip them in the build. When we're thinking about the OTK stuff, there's nothing in the kits that gives us damage outside of vulnerable, which we do have in Orlea's kit herself. So if we take the assumption that we are just going to rely on the vulnerable from Orlea's softy, we don't have to get like the kneel before me and like those style of cards. Because if I remember correctly, there's like nothing else in there for the buffs, but I need to go read all the different levels of the buffs again, just to make sure I'm not crazy or missing anything. Okay, so this is done. Let's just close tabs. Let's just get out of stuff, man. That's done. That's done. I guess let me just pull up this really quick. What else can I close out of? Oh, why am I getting pinged on? That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so let me clear all these notifications. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay, cool. Great. We are finally free. We can finally... Where's my tab? Ugh. I was building this out. Okay, there we go. We're gonna store everything here. And we are now going to go look at all the cards again because I do not remember the buffs. Oops, archive. Oh yeah, we get the extra. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Inquiry 5 is good. I guess you know what, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna... So this would be good because anytime we can get extra card draw for free into a kit is very welcomed. So that's inquiry. Control is just terrible, right? I guess 2 agony is something. I don't know how fast the enemy acts, right? So, like, this is a combo, technically. Or there's synergy, however you might want to phrase it, right? So, because agony counts as a harmful effect, we get a draw. So, we just have to make sure that an enemy acts before we end our turn, or then this wouldn't do anything. So that's where, like, the control and forcing the enemy act could be good, but I don't love that. And again, because we're going for an OTK build, adding 4 morale is, like, not great. So what are we missing? We're missing, oh, we're just missing, survival then, right? Which I don't think survival has anything. I mean, technically the survival gives you the extra survivability. Spoiler. The extra sustain, whatever you want to call it. Survival's not terrible. Like none of these directly do what we want to do other than inquiry, right? Inquiry getting us the draw. Okay, so what harmful effects can we apply to enemies through gear that's not attacking? No, because the new Scorch requires us to use attack cards, so that's not going to work. Oh my god, where's my... Oh, I closed out the CZN tab, didn't I? Oh, I did. Okay, hold on. So the first thing that we want to start with is how do we activate this effect without using cards and ideally without spending any action points as well? Where is a... Okay. CZ... Oh my god, please. Oh. Please don't crash. Oh, did CZN go down? Is the meta? Oh, nope. Okay. Equipment. Let's see what's in. I don't think season 4 had anything, right? Because we can't use the accessory. Oh my god, where's the... Here we go. Yeah, but so the softy only triggers on the first turn. Oh, I guess there's a... Yeah, there's a contaminated cocoon, but again, it requires us to be attacked. No, the vulnerable only applies when it's converted, right? Am I crazy? Oh my god, let's do this. Yeah, it's only on conversion. Growth acceleration epiphany. Oh, is it a different version? Oh. Wait, why am I not? Oh, I'm not using that one because it costs 1. There we go. Never mind. I see. If this costed 0, it would be usable. Do we have enough draw to get around that? I mean, here's the thing, right? We're going to be spamming cards anyways. Hold on. No. We're spamming cards anyways, so if we double stack... Okay, I figured it out. We're going to use Inquiry 5 because we can use this... God dang it. Right? The whole thing about Typhera is that she requires you to spam out your effects. So if we assume that we are going to be attacked, or if we have the enemy do an act, that will trigger our extra draw. So I think because of this, and because we do want to make sure we have extra draw anyways, this actually works out quite well for a combo. And I'm assuming if we have 2 capes, I'm assuming that each one would trigger once because your entire team gets hit, which means we only need to be hit once for this entire effect to work. Hopefully. So I think that solves that issue. So we need 5 inquiry and 3 control. I don't think we're going to have enough AP for all of this. Oh, dude, I forgot we just get... I'm so stupid. We just get this on Typhera and... We literally talked about this earlier, about why this card is so good because of 0-in. Oh, shit, we can't get 3 control that way, though. So we'd have to do a 1-2 split of... Dang. So, yeah, this is where, like, the... We can't use Inquiry. I guess we could use Sensory Overload. Because the extra attacks will trigger... the extra attacks will pop the vulnerable, but we should be able to apply enough vulnerable where it doesn't matter. Again, the biggest thing about this entire way this mechanic, the team works, is we are not allowed to cast an attack card but we are able to do any other sort of damage we want. So I think we do have to use sensory overload. So this will go on Hilde. And then what we do is we make each one of these a 1-2 split. Okay, so the problem here is that this is automatically 3 AP, and that worries me quite a bit. So this way we're going to get 6 inquiry, 3 control. So now the next step is we have to math all of this out. Oops. Or I guess I'll just do different. Oops. Oh my god, where is Metadex? Okay. Or deck build, that one. I know what I'm doing. Okay, this all just gets... We just gotta start over. Okay, so... Hilde, we know for sure. Because this is going to turn into Grand Arrow, but we're going to give this Retain so that it never shuffles into our deck, and we can just save it for our big combo turn. And then we need this to be this, which will also going to give Retain. This has to eat a cost reduction because we are going to build up ionization. This one is going to be for the debuff 0 in. Because again, we're not doing any hits whatsoever, but we're going to have a shit ton of debuffs that we're throwing at the enemy. And we unfortunately have to cut Vortex Arrow. What card did I just say on her? We are grabbing Sensory Overload. Again, I would never use this otherwise. It's just how it works in this team build. So the question becomes, do we have any AP neutral non-attack that we can use? Because, again, quick shelling would be my go-to, but it's going to ruin the event horizon stacks and stuff, so it doesn't work. That exhausts. That's an attack. That won't be AP positive. No, I think we are just screwed on that note. All right, so we are at... I mean, again, I guess Plasma Rain just cycles itself, which is fine at 0. Oh, wait, could we do her... Hold on, we could use the, what's the other one? No, it's not Plasma Rain, which is... What is the shuffle one again? Is it Draw and Release? Oh, wait, no, we can't do this because then we would shuffle away the Retain, right? That's not good. She has no other skill, though, right? No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. And this doesn't have a 0. Damn, okay, All right. Well, we'll have to think about that. I'm going to cut Censor because y'all know how much I hate Censor. Actually, you know what? It's capped at, hold on. We got to think this one through. Because it's capped at 300% now, right? 300%. It's 50. Oh, is it 350? Thank you. Why does it not say, it's 35%, right? Okay, yeah, there it says 350. So 10, yeah, that's what I was just looking up. So it's 10 triggers that you need. 10 triggers. Oh wait, but retain retain happens at end of turn anyways, right? Naturally. So if we go for 5 turns, we'd only need 5 triggers then to get the rest of the full cap, which would cap as soon as turn 3. So that doesn't work. Damn, actually, okay, hold on. You might actually change how you build this. It's a lot lower. I think you can OTK faster then? That's weird. Okay, hold on. So how do we change? So we don't actually need... Like, we probably only need 2, if I'm being super honest. Because we're going to cap on this so damn fast. Before I forget. Who's activating return 10 times, though? Orlea is. Like, if we're doing a full turn deck cycle, this is going to activate 2 times, right? So, like, we're doing 4 a turn just off these 2 growth accelerations. What card did I say? Oh, knowledge before I forget. Forbidden, or hypothesis, not knowledge. I mean, damn, bro, you might only need 1. Her grand number isn't that exciting. I mean, I know, but I'm the OTK guy, man, so I gotta make another 1-turn kill deck, right? Like, that's just, it is how it is. I guess the benefit here is that we have way more room for neutral cards. I say that, but then I remember that our neutral cards kind of suck, huh? I know, that's all the old season stuff. Rest in peace, Gearbag, my beloved. Man, remember when Rally was good? I remember. I mean, Dominion doesn't do a lot, though, for the OTK style of builds. Oh, sure. There's the new, the 2 new neutrals, right? I mean, I guess Instinct Resonance is really good if we're just trying to clear through, like, trash stuff. mean, she's not doing a lot of damage. Or no, wait, no, that would just eat our vulnerable stacks then. Oh, man, this is awkward. Oh, this is real awkward now. I totally forgot that growth acceleration was also a 2x activation. No, you just get all the shields or the other ones, I guess. Which is not exciting either. Like, the inquiry is a really cool synergy that works, but the rest of this is very lackluster. And, like, sure, you could just do, like, inner corruption. Like, any upgrade, right, you can just still get, like, agony, whereas the... Or this one does not have agony built in. My bad. I was gonna say agony would be good because it would trigger our season 4 buff, but, like, yay, morale. Like, who cares? That is only when a mark card is used, though. I guess, does the other one... I mean, we're going to be applying a shit ton of vulnerable, right? If we're applying a ton of vulnerable, I think we don't care about the damage, the more I think about it. Because we have to assume the boss is going to hit us. The inquiry knowledge is going to also give more stacks of vulnerable. We're not actively attacking otherwise. So, what does the other upgrade have? Or, hold on. I know it's a Season 4 card, so I can just filter. I guess I can check on that. Let me check Divines really quick. Hold on. What's the wording on inquiry? It's any harmful effect, right? Okay, so cool. That becomes a draw too. That's something. This becomes a potential draw too. I do like that. That's solid. That might be a reasonable choice. No, it just has fixed heal. Man, nobody cares about fixed heal. What the hell? Yeah, the rest of these are kind of awful, I'll be honest. I mean, we can just weaken spam. This, brother, this looks so messed up. I don't like it. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, I guess, is the meme, right? And then where is my, She should still have her own memory fragments and stuff, right? Yeah, okay, so she still has all of her stuff. Oh, God, I don't remember how to build this. It's been so long, if I'm being super honest. So I want to try a different form convergence. And she nets us... I mean, we could actually do 4 quantum seeds now, right? Because the desire cards don't cost anything, and we unironically do just need AP, I think. So this is the draw plus AP. Creation, we don't actually, so this gets cut. Well, I don't remember which one we used last time. think I was using that one is what I want to do, change it to. And then this one I just picked the retain to like, or I guess all these have retain. We never actually used this card. I used it for the swap to get the extra damage for the triangle buff if we needed it. Yeah, this one. But same thing again, like the neutrals are not exciting, right? Okay, hold on. How much AP do we have? So we have, well, okay. So to be fair, Event Horizon should be neutral. So I'm not going to count that. I also have E2 Typhera. So my Event Horizon gets an extra trigger, which if it doesn't roll AP in one of those, brother, that's on me, I guess. But we have one. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Oop, no, just the 2. Or sorry, we didn't get our card yet. Hold on. There we go. And man, we have points left over for everybody. This is super awkward, huh? And again, keep in mind these two cards, we don't really care about their cost until we're at the end of the the combo sequencing. So Quiver Reload and Draw and Release having retain is so that they always just stick in our hand. And this will give us Inquiry 5. What did I say? Control 3. No, Claim 3. Or hold on. Okay, so we don't need Control 3, actually. Do we take Survival 3 just to live? Okay, I guess it's Claim for 4 morale. Sure, man. Was that the 3 or the 5 buff? Or no, I'm thinking of the dot. Okay, so Claim 3. Claim 3, Claim 3, Claim 3. Inquiry. Because we're going to have a bajillion different ways to get the debuffs now, right? So we're getting so much free draw, it doesn't even matter. Okay, so if we're not worried about draw, if growth acceleration is going to be like super capped, where else do we get damage, I guess? We can't really do... I mean, like, we're doing damage with 0 in is nice. Man. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but we have too much AP. We have too much AP and draw and not enough damage. Is there nothing else? I mean, like, we have the vulnerable. Oh, the damage is going to come from Typhera and Orlea's boosting it. Like, damn, dude, at this point, we might as well have negotiation or some shit, right? Like, just literal anything to give us an inkling of damage. This is kind of frustrating. I mean, that doesn't matter. It also like, makes me wish we had a monster card that would actually be relevant. Well, the issue is we normally needed a lot more AP than what we're showing right now. But this is like just the standard OTK build for her. Yeah, man, I'm just kind of still bummed they killed my softie. Where is my, hold on, let me go look at my Typhera short. I know I did a video on... Because I forget what my softie reference point was previously. Typhera is the newest support to join Chaos Zero Nightmare, but her solo damage is insane. If you want to learn how to get the... There we go. I'm gonna mute that so I don't have to hear myself. So softie was previously at... Oh, damn. Okay, well... That was my previous softie for team setups. So, for reference, I guess... What is Shekels of Hunger? Why am I not thinking about what that card is? Right, so here's like all the various damage amp sources that we used to have. So we're losing a lot off of the softie. But again, we have Typhera to max it out. We have Event Horizon for another 400. We're getting 300% back because of, what's her name? 300% back because of Hilde's kit. Plus, she brings a little bit of damage amp. So, I mean, we're at, what is that? 350 cap plus the 300 that we're getting back is a 650% cap. So, we're actually only 200% off from where it was previously. Like, obviously, it's not great, but I mean, it's not, maybe not as bad as I thought. Oh, Shackles is Narja's card. There we go. Okay, so I mean, like, our damage isn't that far off. Like, it could be worse, I guess. The problem is, this is also comparing this to her base card. Oh, I guess I can't show you the full... Anyways, this was a card that we built it with previously, which is going to do way more... Like, I already know because this has a higher base value, it's going to do more damage than whatever we put together here, but... this is technically... actually, I'm going to just keep this as reference for my own sanity's sake. And Narja did give us the 400% increase. Oh. Okay, yeah, you know what? I guess we do just fill it out with whatever morale we can. Like, we're just... We need more damage. Oh, I forgot if draw and release counts for allies cards or not. I'm assuming it does. We're going to find out together. I guess this isn't really needed either then, right? Right? Like, we want more... Me want bite. I don't think there's any other neutrals that we can play, though. Everything else is just exhausting itself. Oh my god. What can... Oh god. Does anyone know if ballistas can get epiphanied, I guess? Oh wait, no. Card creation would count Typhera's. Never mind. Typhera would trigger this, which ruins the... I was like, I'm trying to stack this up on the homing arrow, which would not work. And obviously, like, rally would be cool, man, but that's not gonna stick around. Right? Like, it's just one turn where it gets the buff. Now, the good thing is, as long as this works the way that I'm pretty sure it does, Typhera generating all the extra stuff would work. That only applies vulnerable, though, right? I guess what are the other... I mean, I guess it does have morale, too. Oh, 120 points. I mean, I guess we could just start doing stuff like this, right? Because 20 points here is a negotiation. No, negotiation's 2 morale, right? That's 4 morale, I guess. I mean, the good news is we should definitely have enough draw for all of this. It's just kind of a bummer that everything else is a bit lackluster here. Like, there's no like spore mechanic this season, right? Like, there's no good way to boost up the damage. I guess we could sacrifice the... Okay, instead of sensory overload, I think we have to just grab the other card I was thinking of. Yeah, so like knowledge addiction's not great, man, but it has a max of 5, right? Which is going to give us a 200 boost. So that's kind of like 10 morale. If I remember correctly, knowledge addiction only stacks for the person using it, though. So, like, that's the best we got, I guess. These have got to be the jankiest ass decks that I've ever tried putting together. There's no other inquiry card that I'm thinking of. That'd be good here, right? Yeah, because again, we can't use sample collection. We can't actually play an attack card. All right, yeah, man. We're just going to give Typhera infinite AP. I guess if there's one positive thing I'll say is that, like, you're able to reach the OTK cap a lot faster now. Especially if we can run an extra Quantum Seed to get our Event Horizon built up and Triangle buff built up faster, that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. That's the team build. The super rare homing laser draw? Do you mean the start of turn draw? Like if you mean the 1 out of 57 chance Serenial laser, I don't think there's ever a good time to farm that one. Like maybe better than others, but like not something I'm excited about to go dig into. Man, this isn't even good. Like, what are we doing here? Look at how they murdered my girl, man. Oh wait, I guess we're taking, if we're doing it this way, we take 4 turns no matter what, right? Because this has to build up. Unless... No, I still want to farm the double negotiation if we can. Otherwise, like, well, you know, it's extra 20 points to copy this, like, sure. Yeah, or Leia is just super sad after the changes, man. And we don't even have a good neutral to, like... I mean, I guess it's this, but I do remember this one being rare. I guess you copy it post save data because it's for morale. Oh, we were just saying how it's solved on how to farm the best survival cards. They should unnerf K-Fox so I can dupe Event Horizon. Well, it didn't let you dupe unique cards, right? Even in the old version? I don't think it did. I don't remember, to be honest. Oh, man. Yeah, so again, the good news is we have more than enough AP. We have more than enough draw. We don't have a lot of good damage amp sources. What about Attunement Ionization Epiphany instead? I don't remember what that one is. Oh, I mean, we just don't want, we don't want attack cards into our deck to, like, accidentally play one or something. And the cost reduction is just very easy to get. Close out of that. Close out of... I mean, it might just be cooked, but I still want to build it. I just think we have to accept that this is a very clear sign of how hard Orlea got nerfed. Oop. All right, I'm going to put that over there so it doesn't spill. Hey, cousin, how's it going? Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? I think this is it. Like, I probably won't even bother finishing Orlea to 180 points. Like, realistically, these don't really add a lot of damage. This doesn't really add a lot of damage. And this is like her stock support build. So this is fine to build anyways with a 3 inquiry forbidden hypothesis, right? Like, this is something I would want to build anyways and is very good. This is not really a deck, but I want to build it anyways, sort of thing. Oh, let me, 1, 2, 1, 2. We don't have to even play this card every turn, so it doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3. We're producing 4. Okay, so the good thing about this, that means is we have so much AP generation that even on the turn that we're going to fire this off, we can go through our full deck cycle and then play these two on the same turn instead of having to wait until the next turn to use the effect. Yeah, I don't know, y'all. That's it. That's the deck. That's the that's where we're at, I guess. Oh, I need to. Sorry. I forgot about the. I forgot about zero in. We do need more. If we have points left over, we do want more things that trigger harmful abilities. Sorry, I almost forgot. I doubt Rangers have anything that works though. Like, negotiate, sure, but like. Oh, is this just? I thought this was a controller locked card. It's just anybody. Okay, hold on. We're back on this bullshit again. Oh, can only get... we cannot use attack cards in this build because we are going for an OTK. So we are trying to do a full skill-based setup. I guess. Sure, man. There you go. 180. Which means, okay, I can do the same card on everybody then. Okay, that's how we fill out the rest of the points. Got it. Yep. Never mind. This is... Yep. We are... Whoever suggested this earlier, you're the GOAT. Thank you. We just have nothing else to do with the other points, man. Can't even... Sure. Yeah, so if you're asking about the interaction between Big Game Ranger and Forbidden Hypothesis, I admittedly do not know off the top of my head. But we just want something that can build up chip damage, right? Because we have ionization that's going to be a negative debuff. We have both of these will be a negative debuff. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 negative debuffs, plus we're going to have the chest, potentially. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. I have not used Grand Arrow whatsoever. But here's the thing, right? No matter what, this is a good video to make because then I can go complain about Orlea being nerfed, and that's totally fine. Or we go through this whole process and we find out that, oh shit, look at all this damage. Oh my god, wowee, right? And then Orlea's fine and everyone's happy, everybody rejoices, whatever, right? We have to, I don't know which side of the coin we're gonna land on. Oh, right. Why do we drop sensory overload? Oh, sure, right, because we're just looking for any bloody damage amp we can get. Yeah, this is it, man. This is all we got. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is just going to be my reference sheet. Because here's the thing, y'all. I spent so much time working on the build guides for everybody else and solving the desire card thing that I haven't had time to work on videos, so I now need to do something that's, like, super cool and interesting, and nobody's done this yet, right, to make a video. It's like the downside about gacha games is, like, you have 3 days to make videos on shit before nobody cares again. And obviously, by that statement, I'm already late to make a video. Okay. That is everything. Let me add more notes here on the side. $100K is the limit. I already did this whole build. Well, have you done a video or not, WG? Because, like, look, I'm the OTK guy, so I have to do an OTK video every season. Oh, but did you land on, like, the same variation then? This goes here. Oops. Brother, I have not been doing anything but working or sleeping since patch. I am so behind on whatever else other people have been doing, other than what I see pop up on Twitter. That's the previous threshold. That's fine. Okay. Actually, I am going to grab this for the sake of it. I guess I can't fit all this on here. Ah, damn. All right, well, I've wasted too much time working on the build guides and stuff then, just how it is. That's fine. My views are shit anyways for this patch. I'm assuming that everyone's just holding off for Booba Lady. Get rid of this. Do this. Oop. What do I have a ping? Just a Grand Blue Fantasy ping. Not a big deal. Okay, so let's clean up all these random things, I guess, really quick. See what else I am forgetting. Do this. Oh, shit, I gotta put myself in another Odious raid while I'm at it. What time is it? Okay, it's 5. Do this. No, it's just funny because Sue stopped by saying that he was also working on a version, but he's not working on like a full OTK version. He's just working on a like, how can we abuse Grand Arrow while cycling the deck every single turn sort of thing. So he's doing more of like a just an honest damage check of the Grand Arrow. You can stay in Breakdown Prison. That is fine. Simulation. Oh. I don't know if that counted the full value. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more water while this autos really quick. Be right back. Yeah, I am still of the opinion that feralization gets buffed in mid-season patch. To work for everybody, that is. Oh, sure. Whatever. We're all farming instinct potentials from now until forever anyways. I finished everything else for the other infographics, right? Okay, yeah, everything else should be good. We should be fine. I don't think Grand Arrow is not real, like, whatsoever. The biggest problem with the card, other than Orlea's nerfs, is that the base damage is way too low to get amplified in a meaningful way. It's in that awkward middle ground where, like, morale doesn't do enough for it, and the base damage is so low that in the damage calculation, things like Vulnerable don't add a lot. Or things like the other damage amps don't add a lot either. So, it's meant to be more of, like, a mid-range attack card that's not multi-hit, but also not OTK. So, you fundamentally want to change how you build out that card in particular. And for those asking about, like, Season 3 versus Season 4 builds, like, nothing has meaningfully changed other than, like, the Driven Hunt being so giga-busted. Oh, yeah, Zero In goes crazy, though. But it's okay, because I finally now get to build my first real decks after 4 days in the mines. I haven't even leveled up this shit, man. I mean, I guess that helps us find the Cassius upgrade, so that's something. I think the Orlea nerf now is just with the understanding that they want to cap anything that goes infinite, right? So, like, I expect that from this point going forward, there's not going to be, or, you know, something might slip through the cracks, whatever, but there's not going to be any uncapped damage numbers anymore, or uncapped buffs, uncapped anything. Yeah, I doubt there's I doubt we can finish this today, but we can at least get started on this journey together. That is a lot of awful things. What did I just say? So we want to do sure, we'll just do her first, I guess. I should have some delegations. Because we're not building survival cards, like, just normal delegations should be fine. Did I not clear 8 yet? Did I only clear 7 for the video? Oh. All right. 14 is 160 points. Bro, that's fine. Whatever. I'm lazy. Or I guess we're not even copying cards in this build, right? That's irrelevant. Yeah, okay. We don't need to copy something early. Oh well. Sure. Sure, I guess. Oh shit, we didn't plan out gear. We want Mountain of Corpses. We want the chest, the new chest, obviously. And then we want, I guess, the new trinket because it has crit chance. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yo, Cappy coming in with the rate of 37. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. My name's Cosmic. I am the infographic guy for CZN. I guess I just swapped over, but hope your stream was well, man. And for those who haven't seen like any of my various builds or the build guide, which I am frantically trying to pull up now. Where is my whip? If you are needing some builds for CZN, we have a master document that not only has the best ways to build all the newest Desire cards, but build guides for every single character in the game with multiple builds and Desire cards, and gearing, equipment, and all that good stuff. So we got you covered. How you doing, Cappy? Ended with E4 Uni. Brother, what are you doing over there? Where is my game now? Listen, we love maximum yappage as well. I forget, Cappy, are you playing Riftbound as well? I forget if you're playing any card games right now or not. Okay. Because I was just going to say Vendetta release, and it's just been burning my brain trying to deck build for both this and Riftbound at the same time. We are looking for, what did I just say? Inquiry base. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Pal World is actually pretty sick. I have no strong feelings about the actual game itself, but Pal World card game actually looks very good. Yeah, the Naruto card game is basically just better Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what everybody's been saying on my timeline. Good armor to get in case we lose out on finding the unique one. Is there a CZN tier list? Not one that I would trust by any means. Like, of course, Pridewind has their tier list. And objectively, sure, some characters are better than others, but by design, this game is more about just finding a team that you like and jamming it to build and do whatever you want. Yeah, so I was playing, do I have my... Oh, hold on, let me scoot over so I can grab my bag. This is gonna be like the more humble brag standpoint, I guess, but where is my... Whoop. So, Riftbound in general has been very good to me because the newest set just came out. Oops, wrong. Where's that button? So, like, not only do the cards look really good, but, like, it's nice that you can just go to locals and casually open an $80 card in a pack that, you know, I still gotta get around to selling and whatnot, but I've actually had a really good run with over numbers and stuff like that, so I played in a skirmish, and I went 4-0 and basically made 300 bucks. And I don't talk about this too much, but very long story short, beginning of the year, there was a bunch of medical issues and stuff with work that came up, so I gotten out of TCGs because of it, because I was just spending way too much money on TCGs in general. So it's been really nice to get into Riftbound and either just get, like, one, casually lucky, or two, go win a local event that pays off your deck for the next set. So, like, I am now freely playing Riftbound, and so, one, I like the game, most importantly, or I wouldn't waste my time with it. But, like, the actual, how do you say, like, the expected value for local-based events is actually very, very good. And one of my favorite characters, Lawik, because I just love big buff women, she's actually going to be the prize mat and card for the next store championship event, so I need to go win that shit, is what it is. So I played Diana, I want to play Kennen, but unfortunately to finish the Kennen deck, because there's a lot of buyouts happening right now, it's like 300 bucks or something of shit that I'm missing, so I can't afford that right now, but I have my Diana deck, I like playing it, it's fine. But the other reason why I've been looking into Riftbound a little bit more lately is because, as many of you regulars may know, is that my Monday through, well, basically now Saturday, is I am in this office, in quite literally this little space, about 15 hours a day. And that's not healthy, obviously. So I kind of, like, forced myself to get into see what was viable to get in, one, locally. And Riftbound has been very, very good for it, because there's a locals that's only 15 minutes away. For me is a big deal because I usually have to drive like 45 minutes away for a locals. And it's just been honestly, it's been a huge blessing ever since diving in. I obviously can also take a step back and realize that I've been absurdly lucky with the random shit that I've opened. But being able to, like, I literally bought a deck on Friday, went 0-4 in a deck, 0-4 with the deck on Saturday of an event. And then on Sunday, I went 4-0 in the skirmish. They were both skirmishes, but I went 4-0 the next day in the skirmish and got 300 bucks. It was $150 for selling the prize card and 150 bucks in store credit. So I'm like, the deck cost me 150 bucks, man. Like, okay. Yeah, having a locals, again, is like a really big deal. Although, at the same time, I love Ben to death. He's a really good store owner. Like, that's why I was just so... I wanted to go back and support his store because he was talking to me on the sides like, hey, if you want to start up the TCG channel again, I got a deal for you. I'm like, Ben, brother, I haven't been well to just, like, I've been so out of TCGs for like 9 months. I'm finally getting back, or 8 months, whatever it's been. I'm like finally getting back into the game. What do you have for me? Why are you telling me to start up the TCG channel again? He's like, well, I have been putting away a box of every Riftbound set, and if you want to do like a sponsored unboxing, I'll give you all the Riftbound boxes for it. And like, okay, first off, some of those Origin boxes are like earlier sets I know are going for a lot of money, but then also like with the way that the YouTube algorithm works on TCG releases and whatnot, like my channel's in a very awkward spot that I would probably be better off starting a new TCG channel than trying to keep my current one going, which is a really unfortunate thing to say. Oh god, lag. Okay, we're good. I'm like, please don't crash. Thank you, Amoya. Appreciate it. Yeah, so at launch, I pre-ordered, it was 4 cases. How many is in a case? 6 again? So, 6, 12. Yeah, that's 24 boxes then. Yeah, so my CZN, or sorry, my Riftbound pre-order was 24 boxes. I was told that I was only going to get a single box, which, again, not to brag, but I have to provide context. For those that don't know, again, because I'm usually like the local demo guy, like I will literally go to shops, work for free, and do demos for people because card games are a very big part of my life and I want to give back to the local community. And so what happens is that they will normally give me a hookup on supplies because I'm doing a bunch of free labor and promotion. That is very fair, if you ask me. I know people get upset about it, but it's very fair, in my opinion. And so even my best stores were like, hey man, I'm so sorry. I know we all, like, I got my full case of Gundam. And if you guys know enough to know how bad the Gundam launch was, I still got a full case of Gundam Set 1. I could not get more than a single box of Riftbound's launch. Like, it, again, all things considered, literally best thing that's ever happened to me in like the last 6 years because it started this channel and obviously I've been insanely blessed with everything that has happened with this channel, but it was definitely like the straw that broke the camel's back on being very burned out on the TCG industry. No, not a problem, Etzel. I would say right now is kind of an awkward time because the current season is going to just shill the 3 characters back to back. But right after this season, or in 9 more weeks, we are going to have the 1-year anniversary event, which will be a very good time to jump back in. So, depending on how much, like, free time you have, or if you really love deck builders, I might just say wait. But you can't really go wrong with jumping in at CZN anytime. Oops, that's the wrong one. We don't, sure. Just more money for rerolls, I guess, or meditations. Oh, I guess if we're not copying anything, right, we might as well just, wait, no, we need, wrong build. That's not the card that we want. Or that's not the gear that we want. What the hell is that? I forgot about that one. Alright, we're not allowed to have anything nice, apparently. I don't think we've gotten any epiphanies, right? Do we have a meditation target yet? That's fine. No, okay. Rest and continuing on. We do not want any monster cards. So the season stuff this time around seems like it's gonna be all focused around damage over time style of characters. So while I am personally very happy to be getting a bunch of dot-based characters, they don't really mesh well with the rest of the roster, which is definitely a downside in a lot of cases. What is our secondary trinket? I guess just blue cube. All right, we've been burning a lot of money. Let's actually just make sure we remove the cards before I forget. Oh, right, yeah. Mythic Egg would be really nice to pick up if we can. Actually, I don't think this even matters for, does this matter at all for autoplay? I don't think it does. Do I think Poor Serennial is still dead this season? Just because there's not a lot of tenacity bars, yeah. Serennial does take a little bit of a hit. That said, we're gonna have to wait and see how potentially things change with the Great Rift, and if there's gonna be some benefit for, like, you know, on-defeat effects or agony on targets. Like, there might be a point boost for dealing damage over time effects, right? And while it's not ideal, you could technically build homing lasers to have agony built into them and do like a 4 agony build Serennial laser, which would work for the seasonal buff. So it depends on how flexible they are with it. Doggo. No. Any recommended Hilde builds yet? So I just finished my build guide for her, so I already closed it. My bad. Let me open it again. So one of the awkward things that we're kind of stuck with, right, until we get official preview of her kit, is that one of the main builds for Hilde is going to be focused around Fracture, but we don't know how much we're going to need to change things. Like, are we going to need more draw? Do we want to cut Vortex Arrow because we have too much draw? Right? Like, this is most likely going to be her main build. Other than, like, I don't count the generic draw support as one of her builds because it's, well, yes, it's good. It's like less of her identity. It's more like, oh, this is just Veronica 2.0. But I am making a very large assumption that the Fracture build is going to be like the premier build for her once we get Arabella, because there was leaks posted on Reddit, and we do know that based on the preview, so I can talk about it a little bit, based on the preview from the dev stream, Arabella cares all about spending fractures and detonating them. So one of the only real ways in the game currently to get a bunch of fracture is to use Hilde. So we have to assume that this first build in some variation is going to be her like season 4 build that stands out above the rest just because of Arabella. But she still has a very good single target damage build, which I know I've seen like 20 times on Twitter now. So I'm sure everybody knows about that side of it. And then the generic draw support is more of just like a, hey, if you for some reason had Veronica on your teams previously, you can just slide in Hilde and she'll be better 9 times out of 10, right? That one time where she won't be better is if you are doing the repose with 1 AP variation of Veronica because you needed that extra AP cycling. So I do have it all in here. Her options, that's why I added like another caveat, because based on her kit, Arabella's kit that is, the Scorched might not matter. Because Arabella has this really weird wording where she cares about the number of debuffs on the types of debuffs on the opponent is I think what it said. So like if Scorched and Agony and Fracture all count as like different buffs or debuffs, excuse me, to make her stronger, then you're going to want every extra source of a harmful effect that you can stack on an enemy. But yeah, I have basically spent the last 4 days non-stop working on the build guide as well as the 2 Desire videos that I did. Because this season mechanic is just not it, in my opinion. I guess it doesn't have the new tag, but I don't remember getting this one. It didn't have the new tag, so I assumed I have it, but whatever, I guess. What the debuff scale cap really? Yeah. Like there's just too many questions. So like, oh hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Wait, I thought it was from an event. I guess it's just a random drop. Wait, was that hold on, was that an event tile? I was not really paying attention. Oh, it was an elite. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. That's why you do elites, you get legendary gear. Cool. I, for some reason, thought that was, event focused. We want the I guess we're gonna divine all this anyways, so. Whatever, man. We'll divine reroll stuff later. Is it possible to still get Heidi Mari? No, unfortunately not. She was the seasonal character, so she will not be in the... She's not in the standard pool and won't be back until a rerun time sometime in the future. Yeah, I am very much of the mindset that we are going to get... we're going to get the biggest mid-season update that we've had in the game so far because it just feels like there's too many things missing from this season. And I can't honestly tell if that's just because Arabella doesn't happen or her banner isn't until the mid-season update, or if it's also because of all those quality of life improvements that they said is going to come with the first update. There's so many things that are pointing to us getting either new desire cards or new neutrals. There has to be something. I am just solely convinced that we are missing out on stuff. Do we need another removal event? Sure. I gotta get this for completion's sake at some point though, but... No, we have more than enough credits. Hold up. Cool. We did it. But yeah, I just personally really love Heidi Mari. Like, the raining down swords is just super fun. I do have her at E2 as well, so she's just very good. Oh, we got the rare event this time. She's just very good at clearing stuff, both in Swordy, of course, but just being a good carry through the various various chaos. We don't need removal, so more credits it is. We don't need desire cards. Actually, you know what? I should be building on other desire cards for completion's sakes. I'll remember that on the next run. Okay. Oh, we're only getting one reroll as well. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'll just grab it for completion's sake on this run. Do I think Serenial needs some type of buff to E6 since Ravage isn't as consistent? Do you just mean because of the lack of tenacity bars or something else? Like, she's always shredded. I don't know her E6 off the top of my head. I personally do not take characters beyond E0 with the exception of seasonal characters who always have some stupid E2 that's really good. Yeah, I think lack of tenacity is just their way to keep it fair, for lack of a better word, but yeah, I agree. It'd be nice to have Serennial not feel like she's taking as much of a backseat all the time. 80% damage per tenacity bar on Ravage. Yeah. I mean, I guess we still have full scale offensive, right? I admittedly have not used my Serennial in forever. It's kind of ironic because I really have loved all the seasonal characters so far, but I try avoiding using seasonal characters in content because I just assume the farther that we get away from their banners, the less and less people that have them, right? That's usually how it works. So I don't usually do showcases beyond that character's banner or have teams with those characters in them. So admittedly, I'm a bit removed. What does this one do again? Wait, is this start of turn and not start of battle? Wait. At the start of turn... No. Hold on. What? I swear we looked at that earlier and that was not the wording on that ability. Isn't it once per battle? Or does anybody know if that's once per battle? I'm just going to check CZN for a sanity check. Because you're telling me that I could get 30% crit damage every turn on the first hit? Kaleidoscope. It's start of turn. All right, man. Well, shit, I'm gonna... All right. I guess we keep that then. Remove the last card before I forget. Oh. Bro, I love going a full run and shit does an epiphany. Oh, we forgot to remove Vortex Arrow. Fuck. We literally had that removal event, man. Ugh. I hate that. Whatever. I mean, I guess we didn't find our neutral card anyways, right? Oh, no, because the second activation wouldn't have any of the buffs, right? Alright, sure, man. Nightmare's ongoing and all that shit, right? This is pissing me off. I feel like that wasn't anything that amazing of a run, to be honest. Like, I feel like all of this we could get again. I screwed up. I forgot to remove Vortex Arrow. Like, I have no problem spending Divines on these, right? Like, rolling these in Divines are fine. Spending a core on this feels, like, really terrible. And spending a removal on this feels really terrible as well. So I think we do have to just rerun it. Yippee! All right, you know, as they say, the nightmare is ongoing. Rude. Oh. Like, I thought we got that. Yeah, I mean, there's like no realistic way that we divine anyways, right? So just getting like a tier, tier 13 is 140 would be more than enough. Yeah, sure, man. Did I have an extra delegation or something? I thought I already did 2 today. What time is it? Maybe I didn't do 2 today. I guess I don't remember. Womp womp. All right. Take 2. Look at this little guy, man. Seasonal rare grade equipment and legendary grade equipment. I'm assuming that tenacity can roll me the chest that we want, so I'd rather just have double early chances at the chest piece because that's the important one. I guess nobody's discarding shit, but whatever. D cube is D cube. Or I guess I should have put that on Hidimari, right? Again, I don't think it matters for the sake of autoplay, but there. Oop. Get our money back and also start to build up her epiphanies. I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive this time to try to force epiphanies on the other stuff. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We should hopefully hit enough removal events that I don't get punished for this, but we'll see. Still taking my damn cards away from me. We love mushrooms. Yeah, I wish there was a better way to, like, fix your desire cards. Like, still my favorite suggestion that somebody else had brought up is that once you, well, we didn't really talk about, like, the unlock condition of it, but, like, once you find yourself in a spot where you have every level 3 of a desire card, you should just be able to, in the save edit screen, you should be able to just select your desire card and do whatever combination you want, right? Like, the very real idea that people will have to refarm multiple times for the same characters, and not only the same characters, but the same exact epiphanies, and then only change the desire card just does not... I don't like it. Not a fan. Alright, before I forget this time... because it's going to make me mad if I miss it. Okay, I love some extra money, though. We actually want to get our eco up a little bit. We are building the OTK Grand Arrow build for Hilde, and then I'm going to work on probably a Tressa build. I'm doing my 2 obligatory... I build an OTK deck, and I build a Tressa deck. That is the 2 things that I do every single season. So I'm going to keep at it like I've been doing. But I definitely don't think this build is good or anything, but... it's definitely a try to make something work. Should I immediately give up on Arabella E6? Anniversary would be 9 weeks from end of patch. I mean, it all comes down to if you like the character or not, right? Like, I don't want to tell people how to spend their money. Like, I am personally very excited for Dot Team, so, like, I'm hoping Olga is pretty sick. Like, my big win coming out of this season is going to be, hey, Olga is actually allows us to have a real dot team. That would be the big thing for me. Like, I want to see a team that Olga and Tressa are, like, happy to be on. Now, the one downside of that is that if you remember the devs' communication, and you saw that they mentioned where, you know what? Sure, I guess. Oops, did not mean to. Oh, never mind. Never punished. If you look at the devs' communication, they state that Olga is going to be able to detonate her own dots. So I'm hoping that the Olga build is going to be an improved on. The Olga deck is going to be an improved Curse Gouge from Tressa's kit. Can I send a print for a question? If you mean a screenshot, yeah, I can look at it. I don't care. That's fine. I might not be able to answer it for you, but I can at least take a stab at it. Have we not seen Mountain of Corpses yet? Or Corpse Mountain, whatever the hell the weapon's called. Do I think it's better than the morale one? Oh, a double vulnerable. So the answer is going to be no, unless you already have a way to get 20 morale in your build. Holy sweet mother of God. What team would you recommend using this roster? Nope, that did not work. Yeah, that link is not working. Oh, because it's attached to Discord. But so as a blanket statement before having like the full thing, in general, Rangers and Hunters are very good this season because of the new survival cards that we've gotten. And if you have Cassius as well, you really can't go wrong with Cassius plus a Ranger Hunter plus whoever you need to fill that third slot. Like, that is just going to be a very easy... I'm just going to take this damn thing again. That is going to be a very easy, like, meta configuration to use, like, this season, assuming that you're not doing the dot damage stuff that's probably going to have with Arabella. So I hope that at least answers the question to point you in the right direction. Let me not miss the equipment. Oh, right, no, we already have the mushroom, I guess. You have some E6 characters. I unfortunately can't speak to E6 characters in general. Like, I am very much a E0 enthusiast, I guess I would say. Like, I would not be surprised if I have, like, the highest gem count of most content creators. Because I do not spend on any... I don't spend our gem income on anything. I pull the character and I just let it sit. Like, I spend more credits on, like, refreshing and stuff, it feels like, if I'm being honest. Yes, the new season is very, very good to build with. even if you're not doing dot-based characters, I would recommend, gross. I would recommend diving into the new chaos. Never lucky, guys. Never lucky. It's fine. No? Do we need to force an epiphany, or are we good this run? No, we'll get the last... We'll get Plasma Rain, so I guess we'll try to look for the, We'll try to find our neutral, I guess. Why did I not pick, why do we not use essence tracking? So, oh, right, because the other card gives us the vulnerable debuff. That still doesn't matter. We're gonna have vulnerable anyways. And this would give us more damage than the 2 morale. Hold on, why did we not use this card when we were building this? Hold on, where's my... What epiphanies can this get? What is this card called? Essence Tracking. It can get Weaken. It can get Agony. That's all fine. So, I mean, putting Agony on would work. And then Divine... Oh, I guess the drawback is the other one can get Divine 1 draw, right? I don't... Because this one has a draw baked in, it can't cycle itself. What other, what does it have? Oh, you could do, draw a common card, though. No, it's not ideal, I guess. Oh, wait. We could hold on. This is another one where we could put Retain on it, though. And if we put Retain on it, that means we could set up our final turn to be Grand Arrow into this and always have the combo in our hand. The problem is the Retain is a 1 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The Retain is a 1 in 15% chance, which I don't know what that is off the top of my head. It's a 7% chance to get... 7% chance to get the Retain that we need, man. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief. I think we skip. I'm not going to sit here and roll for a 7% Divine chance on a deck that I'm not even using long term. I am going to throw it on her for completion, though. JK. I've done a few runs in the new Chaos Zone with Serenial, but I have a hard time with these 3-buck idiots without tenacity bars. Yeah, like, if you have Kalipe or something, that'll be a very nice pickup, but... Single target without her tenacity bars to take leverage of her kit really does feel bad. Wait, why is he building... What the hell? Girl, I don't even know based on that photo. Our good friend Frost has just... He, like, pinged me in the Discord with an image, and I'm like... He's like, guess what I'm building? I'm like, bro, I have no idea based on this image, because, like... Elder Dragon is Aurora, which is also Catalyst, but, like, Last Rites is Kennen. Mind Splitter is also Aurora build, but, like, this stuff does not make sense. I have no idea. And yeah, then invert timelines. I know I want to build some of that. But yeah, long story short, man, Riftbound's really fun. It's been very good for my mental health to be able to play at locals again. So I'm gonna be honest, like, I was gonna work on the video after dinner more, but like I might just try to build decks and stuff now instead for Riftbound. I don't think I can finish this team comp that I want to do before tomorrow anyways. Okay, well, I jinxed that. I have to re-roll it now. Haven't been very lucky on our equipment, huh? Okay, so we do get the pickup that we wanted. We got the card, we got the removal. We have to... Oh, actually, this is... Oh, wait, no. We have to re-roll 2 of these. Oh, shit, I didn't realize that was in the shop, man. Okay, well, we'll get that for completion's sake. We have the currency, whatever. Oh, we did find it. Sure, okay. John. Nope. Hold on. Oh Jesus, that was about to be a big oopsies. Do we have? Oh, yeah. Sorry, duh. We do have 1 card left that we care about. No, we weren't doing reduced cost, right? What were we doing again? Oh, yeah, for the morale. Honestly, that's like good enough. That's fine. Like, the difference of 2 morale for this build is not gonna matter. It is a usable divine, so you just take it and you're like, yeah, man, that's fine. Our gear is actually usable this run too, so actually this might be a good spot. We just have to... We have to re-roll this, and then obviously do our divines, which is fine. Oh, the nightmare is ongoing. All right, we don't need anything else out of the shop, right? We have our removals. We found the neutral. Yeah, we're done with the shop. Sure, 200 credits to pay for these damn meditation costs, man. That just keeps skyrocketing. Bro, give me a divine, brother. Okay. Sure. We got the right base card. That's fine. Okay, so I kind of forgot that we could upgrade it here, so... we should have saved the money for the meditation. God damn it, Bobby. I deserve that. Oh, we didn't finish our card yet. Okay, we don't have our desire. We built the easiest desire card and we don't have it done yet. That's kind of an oops. That's just like super unlucky. For this one, you want to get the extra morale if you use this card in your builds. I mean, sure, man. Let's just get all the money. Okay, well, thankfully we got enough because we only had one more reroll anyways. Okay, if we have to spend one flash, man, it's fine. Okay, just make sure. So this is all correct. We have to re-roll this one. We have to get an inquiry card off the last boss. And our gear is acceptable. Egg off the boss would be nice. Egg plus inquiry card off the boss, I guess. Or that's... No, that's claim. That doesn't work. Okay, nope. Okay. So, we are gonna hope to, we're gonna hope to high roll off the boss, man. Not a good sign when you're not getting a single, okay. We did it. We don't care about duplication, and... Okay. Sick. Okay. I'm fine with that, man. That's chill. Which means we do need to go break her out of the mental hospital, though. Because I will accidentally delete the deck otherwise if I forget. I almost literally did it as I was about to say it. Also, at some point, I like to go through all of these and, like, just hear more about the characters. But for right now, when I'm, like, limited on time, as it were, I'm just skipping through this stuff, man. That's fine. Security risk reassessment. Okay, so we're going to break her out of jail. Or the mental hospital. We're going to go save her. We're going to go lock it, rather. So I don't accidentally delete it. Combatants. Oop, nope. Change. Lock. I want to favorite. Customize favorite. All right, we got to put our boy in the void. So now I remember that this is at least a complete-ish idea. What was wrong on this one again? Oh, the plasma rain. Yeah. Because I got one of these ones to use for the $5 pass, whatever. Okay, so that is now done minus the divines. I'm kind of scared because I'm sure the retain on this is going to be a nightmare. Not 0 to 3 cost. I love how it went back to draw, by the way. And then back to 0 to 3 cost. Oh, Jesus. The thing is, this should be the only difficult divine to get for this build. Sure as hell is not combo. All right, we take those. We're happy. Actually, I guess, what is the, okay, well, we know we want this one to be reduced cost. That's fine. We'll probably get this one in, like, 3, which is totally acceptable. How do we get the rare divine before the common divine? Okay. So I know I should put, or not that one. I know I should put the retain on here, but I don't want to waste that many divines at this point. Like, we need the plasma rain to cost 0, I think, just for the cycling standpoint. But once we finish the Typhara deck, and especially because this ended up being a 0 cost, I think we get the AP back the other way, and this is fine. We are doing an OTK with Typhara and Orlea. And that is definitely about as much as I want to... Or, you know what? We'll throw a mutate just because. I don't even know what can go on this, man. All right, let me start from the top. So there is increased attack, increased defense, increased damage amount, so a free damage amp, shield gain, heal, exhaust, sure. Morale, that's hilarious. Haste. Ooh, increased damage amount of cards created by this unit. That's pretty sick. When a card increased damage on the next... Oh, when a card... Okay, hold up. When a card of this unit is retained, increased damage amount of the next attack card until activated. Okay, sure. 60% damage increase for the retain. That's silly. All right, man, whatever. Yeah, let's just YOLO it. Throw something at it, see what happens. Okay. It only goes up to level 5, right? So sure, man, whatever. Cool. That's such a whatever pile, but right, this one can get deleted. That one was a old test. Okay. So cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy with that for... It is what it is. Hold on. Let me count my AP again. Because now that's free. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5. Okay, no. Typhara is still giving us infinite AP under the sun. We are not worried about AP cost whatsoever. And because we're going for the draw inquiry buff, we're going to draw all the extra cards anyway. So, like, drawing cards should not be a problem with this full build. So, I guess let's go do Orlea next. Okay, whatever. That should be fine. So we're just going to swap her out. We're going to bring in Orlea. Oh, this is how many we have remaining total. Wait, how much is it? So it's 40. Oh, I guess it won't show us. Oh, it's on Mika, that's why. Because I forgot to redeem my... Oh, you know what? Sure. Well, let's put the... That's fine. For the sake of the chaos, she can just have that. We do not want a legendary card. It's a common card, so we're just going to take the money. Go, Hadimari, please save me. And yeah, honestly, for builds that I'm going to have to fix anyways with using Black Mass, I'd rather just use my Chaos Delegations and go spend more time in Sortie, and I'm way behind on using stuff in Sortie. Sure. Hope we high roll. Brother, it's not the card we're gonna discard. Are you kidding me? I guess that's the only card she has so far, right? I'm dumb. Getting a Divine Epiphany this early does not matter unless you're doing Source of Water. That was stupid of me. My bad. I got so excited to see a free Divine. I'm like, oh shit, that's not what we want. No, hold on. I guess we did have growth acceleration, my bad. So yeah, we just lost the... I guess it's not a 50-50 because there's... It counts every card, but... We didn't even consider gear besides the chest piece that we want. Like, that's the only relevant piece, I guess. I'm not going to spend money this early either. Obsidian Sword doesn't do anything for Alea, so we're just going to take more credits. We are looking... Excuse me. We are looking for Inquiry card. Excuse me. Inquiry card. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, cool. We get the right base right away, so hopefully this hole holds up. I was just gonna say this getting a Divine could be really good for us, but then it's none of the right pieces anyways. Womp womp. I mean, it's fine because we know that we're gonna have to re-roll this anyway, so, there you go. Cool. We got the right card for her very early on. We will do another removal just because I'm going to forget. Because we do need to use... we have to use all of her removal options. And this already got a Divine, so it's kind of whatever. You know, I used to hate this event, but right now, when I need all the money under the sun, I'm just absolutely going to be like, thank you very much. It'd be really nice if we could get the mushroom event, though, just to get the other blue chest piece, but I think we've already skipped it at this point. I mean, if Heidi Mari is going to keep carrying, we're more than happy to have her keep carrying. We are looking for Inquiry. Yep, that'll work. And again, when it's Inquiry, you can always just select your base card, and we're going to keep powering it up. We just need any Inquiry card that can go on Orlea, and we'll be able to max that out to level 3. Oh, that's the, yeah, I don't know that. Actually, our removal is getting expensive, so to keep the removal costs down, I guess this will work. I'm just going to nuke that while I'm thinking about it. Don't you dare put it on the right one, man. Okay. Like, getting a Divine on this, funny enough, would brick our build. So we would have had to re-roll it and then re-roll it back if it got the softy. Sure. Oops. Do that because we just want more credits. We don't need what's in it. Okay, one more Inquiry card, and we are all set. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Her main card is done. Oh, wait. No. Sorry, it was supposed to be a 1-2 split, right? Oh, shit. Did I mess up the... Goober. It's supposed to be... I goofed. It was supposed to be 1 claim, 2 inquiry is what it was. That's fine. I can fix this. Okay. I like just clipped back to my tab and saw my big disclaimer like an idiot. I mean, we could do, hold on. So we could do 3. Because we need inquiry 5, right? So the last one just has, oh no, it doesn't work because we need, no, we need 1 more point for inquiry for this build. I goofed. That's fine. We're totally not going to get everything that we want for Orlea this run, and, damn. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to my image, because it would be... So what? We did 3 inquiry, right, for... We accidentally did 3 inquiry on Hilde, which means we need to do 2... God, is it claim? Which one did I say again? Yeah, so we need to do 2 claim, 1 inquiry now. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit harder to fix. Oh, man. I was trying to speedrun this because I was hoping to get this farther along before I need to, like, go eat and stuff, but... Clearly, my brain has been rotted by the, working on the build guide earlier. Or wait, what card do we want? Oh, no. We still need the other generic. Oh, we do not have money to roll down on this. We are low-key kind of broke. I mean, that's all right. We should definitely be able to have a little fix before the end. Nice. Do get the chest piece. Love that for us. Oopsies. All right, well, hey, I guess this will be a good example of how to fix a card if you realize that you screwed up mid-run. Do we have 2 cards that we need to remove left? We have just 1. But we don't have, we can't really apply the other buff. Plus this gives us more credits, so there's some benefit to that too. So delete this randomly and then delete, sure. I guess if we just don't get Orlea's other cards, that's also fine. I mean, I did speak it into existence. That's totally on me. That's fine. Wait, add... Oh, add... Yeah. This is the one that scales up. Which is really good because I did need money. So there you go, 240. Let's see if... How many desire events are we going to have? Because again, by the way, this was the other... this was the other removal card for us. Oh, dang, it ended up being a survival node. Oopsies. Wait! Oh! It just happened! It just happened! It just happened! Finally, I'm not crazy! The double desire events are a real thing. You saw it here. I've proved the comments wrong. It finally happened. I am sane. It is a real thing. I promise it happened. You just saw it. Twitch, clip that. Twitch, clip that. Twitch, clip that. There you go. It is a real thing. I am not crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, my God. I thought I was going crazy based on the comments. Oh, my God. File has been corrupted. Okay. Oh, man. All right, let's try to fix this. I need a claim card. Oh, right, because you can't fix it once you have, because it always favors the base. Oh, how am I gonna fix this? I might have. Okay, I think I screwed up. I don't think you can actually, I think you can only fix it on the last boss. I guess I'm gonna figure this out in real time. I might have screwed up. I mean, I guess we can try to re-roll into a divine, right? Try to find the card, I guess. What do we need? We have, okay, we have like we have nothing for her. I deadass thought I was going crazy based on the YouTube comments, man. I was really about to lose it. Sure. So why didn't it work the last time? Okay, maybe it's random, I guess? I don't know why that worked one time and not the other. I'll have to go update the pin post on that YouTube video now to know that I am not crazy. Sure, get it for completion's sake, I guess, right now. It needs to be a skill card, not an attack card. What was the first one then? I mean, okay, let's try that then. I don't know. That's not what we want. Why is there like an extra layer of shenanigans built in, man? I tell you what. No, that's the hit one. God, controllers really got screwed over, huh? Oh. Literally almost forgot to remove that damn thing again. Well, we finally found it. I mean, that gives us what? Like, it gives us morale, which doesn't do anything, man. Like, I know the damage is not going to be good enough, but I also don't think that the other neutral card's really going to matter. Oh, right. We'll have less 0 in. That's what it was. We were getting the debuff so that our 0 in would get another 5 stacks. Okay. No, but I'm going to grab it for completion's sake real quick. I need to come back and get that on my Cassius anyways. So future me will definitely be testing that once I rebuild my Cassius this season. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I'm starting to get really hungry, so I am probably getting the nearing the end of my limit. Training, I guess, then again. Nope. I don't need any of this. Right? I already got this item on another run, so... Okay, so we did say claim. So we need a skill... We need a skill claim card, then, to test the theory. Which we're not going to get, I guess. Oh, no, there you go. Okay. Hell yeah. Thank you, whoever that was that said that earlier. You saved my run. I can't scroll up right now, but... Thank you. Okay, so, again, that should never happen. You should just not be an idiot like me and fuck it up the first time. But I'm glad we were able to fix it. Because I think the rest of what she has is fine. We're just missing the neutral card, and, like, I will just take the L on that one. Or wait, this is the last note, isn't it? Yeah, like, I think I'll just take the L on missing the neutral, because I'm not going to kill myself over trying to finish this meme build idea. It's kind of funny to say that we don't have enough dot cards in the dot season. All right. I mean, that's how it is sometimes. Oh, sure. We were missing Will of Light, which is whatever. Almost wish we didn't get that at the very end because it's not a card we're ever using for anything. Yep, there you go. That's why we always take 2-cost upgrades. They have 2 morale, which is really good on Cassius. Same thing as last season, y'all. It's a 2-cost upgrade. The text is irrelevant. It has 2 morale. You're happy about it. No, I did not mean to, we're not duplicating anything on this character. I meant to hit It's more max HP, right? Like, I guess. I will have the tankiest team to ever be a tanky team. Is everything else fine, then? We got the... So... Oh, shit, I did write in here that we're going to copy growth acceleration one time. My bad. It shouldn't matter. For the sake of testing, we're going to max out growth acceleration anyways. Or we're going to max out the softy trigger very easily because of Will of Light, right? This is fine. We'll get a divine on this, and then we have so many blank points, man. All right. Yep. I think that's fine for Orlea. Bro, how could they do this to me? How could they nerf my OTKs so much? And again, part of the reason is that the base damage of the Grand Arrow is lower than what we'd ideally want. But them nerfing the softy cap is not ideal. Of course. Come on, draw is the common one, man. Don't do this to me. Is draw not the common one? Am I losing my mind? I thought the draw was the most common one of this one. Okay, thank you. We'll throw a random mutation at it because why the hell not? We'll throw a second mutation at it because why not? Oh, I see how this works now. Okay, well, I'm not gonna actually, like, go through this. I'm not wasting... She doesn't need mutation, right? Like, that's fine. How sad is this that this is, like, the correct... What a sad world we live in where this is, like, the correct deck for her now, man. I guess maybe we could have gotten, like, one of the other creation things. What was the other... I know I give this card a bad rap, but, like, maybe... No, because again, this can brick your hand, and like the rest of these are just not worth it. Man, that's so unfortunate. Let me edit this before I forget. Oh, to customize. We gotta put Bob back in the middle. We gotta put Bob in the abyss, guys. There's Bob. Bob looking good. There's Bob. Can I link my Hilde guide again? Oh, the video or the Google Doc? The YouTube video or the Google Doc sheet? Yeah, 1 second. I thought I had put that as a command in chat, but I have not yet. So that's a bad on me thing. I'm just gonna drop this in both. Cool. So that is live in both now. Okay. What is this? Oh, shoot. I forgot I have to fill out that. Oh, I should do that today. There's a... Man. I gotta fill out some paperwork tonight I forgot about. Okay. What time is it? Okay, no, I'm gonna eat. Ugh. Do you need 700 oh, for her potential? Oh god, I don't remember what her potential is, man. Oh, sure. That's unfortunate. Bro, who gets 700% tack on this character? Are you kidding me? Yeah, partner gives 5. Like, hello? Oh, or her defense is 300 or higher. Thank you. Okay, I'm like, there's no way, bro. Yeah, if I put a partner on her, she gets it, right? Let me just, one's not be, oh god, 33? Am I seriously short? Hold on. Okay, where's Nyx? Okay, so when she has... Okay, if we have if we have Nyx on, we got it. We're good. Totally fine, guys. No, I legitimately forgot about that, by the way. Oh, hold on. We don't even have our shit maxed out. Never mind. This is super fake. I don't have these maxed. How high does this go? Okay, it only gives me 4 more points, so that wouldn't have mattered. Right, we were still lower if we used a different partner. Like, just for the sake of... I guess these aren't 60, so I can't, like, easily... Oh, this one's 60. Alright, sorry, Cassius. Oh, no, I guess it is 3-0. Okay, so it is... If you have a maxed out 4-star partner, it's fine. You don't need, You don't actually need Nyx in this case. Oh, did I have HP on her still? Oh, true. Good call. I still have HP on her for some reason. I have not cared to min-max this in a hot minute. Okay, I've done all of her gifts at least. I totally forgot that she has attack stack because why would she? I really wish I had her at E1 just for the stupid retain, but I'm sure I'll get her at some point in the future. Like, you never really want to cast Will of Light. So just having it in your hand so it just stays there would be so much better. But here's the good thing, right? Because this draws and because this draws, this is the only card that we have to cycle because this is going to stay in our thing. Did I reset her? No. I'm going to use her for a video, but also I always build out OTK characters, and unfortunately, at least for right now, she is still the best, well, I guess second best now. She's still the second best OTK enabler in the game. Like, I know everyone's upset because of the nerf, but like, until we get somebody better, you're still using Orlea. Like, from a actual use case scenario, yes, it sucks that she got nerfed, but she is still the only viable option in the game. So until we get a different Orlea, if you are somebody who wants to do OTK builds, you got to keep using her. Now, that does mean that you want to rebuild her, to be fair, but like, the thing is, like, I know, because I guess you still screw over Typhera's patterns. So the way I think that this is going to change in the future is that instead of doing like a 4 to 6 turn build up and then doing a nuke, I think you change this build to being a every other turn nuke. Yeah, Typhera is the best OTK support in the game. No exhaust cards for memory fragments? Well, why were we using the last one? Oh, right, because no Spore Harvester anymore. Womp womp. Again, because this is what the build used to look like. So I have to, like, go back and min-max this anyways. What is all the... Yeah, but you need to do, Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry, Softy does count on the turn it pops off. I also forgot about that, so it's not just you. I mean, yeah, that is where it's at, I guess, for this build. And then again, this is largely just to give us the extra vulnerables for, like, 0-in and stuff like that. All right, cool. Oh, so, Let me go see. Let me refresh this. Let me go see who is on Twitch. Oh, how long has Judge been streaming?
I had to drop voluntary
Whoop.
damage, and now I have literally no veracity.
Oh, he's doing a Yuki build right now.
I am playing veracity.
He is oh cool. He had just started.
You know.
Can I not do it from his? Can I? Oh wait, nope, can't do it. I gotta.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is not optimized. This was me like trying to throw shit together to make it work, but her memory fragments like just aren't as important when you're doing like the OTK stuff. All right, so for those on I gotta forget, it's actually he has an X in his name. Oops. For those on Twitch, we are gonna go say hi to the number guru himself. He is working on a Yuki build right now, which I know a lot of people have asked me about. But we are going to go get some dinner, go get some mental rest after finishing up the build guide. So tomorrow, I may or may not stream, but I am going to work on finishing this this build, so I can do a video on it for the and talk about how everybody's upset that Orlea got nerfed. But if you need any help on the Desire card still, I have 2 different videos on YouTube that I very strongly recommend going out. I put a lot of time into the infographics and stuff. Let me zoom in a little bit. I put a lot of work and effort into this infographic. So if you have any outstanding questions about Desire cards in general, I have videos on them. So please do go check those out. I put a lot of love, a lot of effort into it. But otherwise, in case you're not back here tomorrow, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Please stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves out there. If you've been here for a while, make sure to go eat something. Take care of yourself. Take any medication that you need to. But otherwise, we'll be back here in the mines soon for Chaos Zero Nightmare. So until next time, my friends, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.